And welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everyone. We know it's been a long hiatus. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. I've got just a couple quick things, then we're going to dive right into a quick recap. We've been busy at Biscuit Tin RPG over the break. I think I've released like four things, two of them completely free. I've been doing some magic item prompts, and trust me when I say that they're all cursed in a good way. But they're all completely free. You can get them on Drive Through RPG and my Ko-fi. Completely free, whether you're a member or not. So that's fun. Each one of those prompt things has 10 items in it. I'm going through the third one right now, and that will be released sometime next month. We've also released the Sanguine Codex, which is all about blood mages. It's got a complete new class in there, a wizard subclass if you want to go that route, and a ton of new spells and how to cast blood magic spells in general. And then on top of that, we've also thrown out the Curses Revisited, which is one brand new spell with so many variants that makes it a little challenging to use it, but it can definitely bring some fun and unique spell casting to your table in the form of a better bestow curse. So check it out. All those are on Ko-fi and Drive Through RPG. The prompt ones are completely free. Obviously, the other two have a little bit of a cost to them, or they're free if you're a member on my Ko-fi. Any level of membership, anywhere from Warlock to Patron to First Gate Resident, they get those completely free for just being a member. So go check it out, sign up, and also, if you want to find a quick, easy way to get there, biscuit10rpg.com. Yes, I have the .com. Without further
Well,
ado, Mike, take it away.
Hey, Sean. Nice. You have a website.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. All right, y'all. For those who have been watching for some time and those who may be joining in around this time, a lot has happened with our intrepid players here and their mighty and endurable characters that have weathered quite the storm at this point. And the finish line is not too far away. The Sandswimmers have embarked on a journey with this reclamation fleet from Briseis. They've come to not only stop the freeborn piracy that has been running rampant for quite some time throughout the campaign, but also to hunt down the Hibis Corpse, this cult of fiend worshippers that dedicate themselves to a demon lord that many say is the father of curses in this world. Sandswimmers, taking upon all their companions and resources they could muster, head out to the Torn Atolls and first to take one of the many islands called Thard Island. Here, the three fleets separate and engage with the Freeborns, along with agents of the Hibis Corpse, specifically these Petuals, these unkillable creatures of dark and twisted machinations that the party wish to avoid and hope they can most times, but will be an obstacle in their way to get to the City of Illumination, where Prundus, the head of the cult, is. Currently, we find our party first entering underneath the fort known as Ocean Watch that overlooks the Freeborn's secret shipyard, dry dock. The party, once investigated prior, unsuccessfully returned and gathered their full strength, now united as one, enter the caves below Ocean Watch, where they find that there are indeed basilisks and freeborn pirates led by bloodhound pirates, specifically infused with the dark magics of Nice Aurelia, the Triton deity, who the party had helped out, offered a helping hand. It was
I
glorious.
don't know what they're talking about.
It was glorious. It was glorious. It's one of those decisions that make or break a campaign. So
Wasn't there?
we find the Sandstormers now engaging with the kobold rancher of sorts, who seems to be the one that corrals these basilisks in an underwater cave in order to clear that for their forces to take Ocean Watch once for all. So it is around 8:30 right now. You did arrive here probably about 30 minutes prior, snuck around a little bit in the interiors where the ship's laid, and find yourselves within the coves once more. Turn order. Hope I didn't delete it.
It's okay. We can re-roll. It's
They
been
can
it's
re-roll.
been almost a month.
I'm honestly, you know what? I'm honestly just gonna do that. Let's just do that because it just makes it more interesting that way. All right, gotta make it interesting. Yeah, Robbers. I don't know what I even wrote for these people. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's the guy's name. Babbitt. All right. So we start off. The chambers, the coves underneath, faintly lit, glowing light from both Godolina, Biz, I think, as well. And I think
Yeah.
there's some other lights scattered throughout the cave. Oh, that's right. Godolina casted daylight. So there's a lot of light throughout this dark caverns. Illuminating down south. Is everyone on the map by chance? Yes.
Yes.
Down chance. Ox, you have engaged, flying off of your magic carpet, engaging this mercenary, punkish kobold, paled scaled eye patch, a pirate's cloak, torn, but a trouser is adorned with small crossbow bolts, accessories like smoke bombs and throwing darts. He has no left arm. Instead, that left arm has been replaced by some mechanical warforged add-on accessory, except the hand has been replaced with a firearm, a muzzle, a rifled barrel. And on this other hand, holds a crossbow bolt, which also at his side is a short sword. He's rather enduring the amount of damage both you and Godolina, along with everyone else in the back as well. Both of you are currently engaged in. I see that Godolina has Sunbeam up, which is pretty normal.
Legit.
So that's legit. And I don't think there's any other major things going on. Besides up north, you do know that there are stairs that lead up to Ocean Watch, which is the primary access up to Ocean Watch to secure your victory over Ocean Watch. Unless you want to climb this, I guess, but I only see one person climbing that.
Hey.
Hey, I was talking about Laguna.
The rest of us can fly.
That is true. I would
That's
fly.
Well, also Biz too would fly. Because Biz is secretly becoming just as curious as Ox. It seems. I feel like in recent games.
I am an infection, I think.
Yes, you are.
Like a weird mold.
By the way, it is session 99.
Oh,
and it is
dang, I don't know if I updated that.
yeah, that's fine. It's interesting. Actually, makes sense for it being episode 99. I don't think it's on brand. 100 will be more special, anyways. But yeah, 99 session, and Ox just realizes.
Oops. There
no,
we go. We're gonna go
too
ahead.
easy. Too easy. You can't. So, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative, everybody, and do our normal things.
Okie
Oh,
dokie.
God.
I get advantage.
9.
Yay.
9.
Ooh.
Starting
There's
off
my.
with a big roll.
What'd you get, Biz?
1.
Uh-oh. Is this the year of the Biz?
This is a big natural one.
Is Biz? I think Biz is it's gonna have a comeback year on his first year. Doesn't make any sense, but Ox, would you?
My only nat 20 I guarantee for this game, 22.
Dude, nice. Well, this is interesting.
I'm ready to go.
Go to Lena with that big +2. Oh god. Roll a 1.
Oh
Starting
no.
off great, guys. Starting off great.
And all you hear in the back of your minds is, if you don't embrace the chaos, it will not save you.
I'll roll for Babbitt and his Bassic Carnival. Bassic Carnival, jeez. All right, so that's a +3. Oh, 15. And the Bloodhound or Freeborns +2. Wow, right in the middle. Cool. Switching. We want to exchange. Godolina doesn't care. Yeah, you can leave Godolina at the bottom. I think it's fine. Or putting her at the top. Bottom's fine. I think bottom's good for her.
For sure. Seems like
Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me.
Ox going first or Tab going first? Yeah.
Yeah, I might get jumped by 4 people, but I think I can handle it.
Might get jumped by 4 people.
Hey, you got
I
Steven?
got yeah, Steven's coming this way. Yeah, it's
Steven
fine.
will definitely help Biz.
Yeah, we're best buds.
Best
He,
buds.
he really cares about me.
He doesn't know it yet. He doesn't know it yet, but
We'll get there.
we'll get there.
I got 99. This is session 99. We got 99 problems, and Ox are basically all of them.
That's 100% on brand. So, are we? We're good with this current standing order.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to switch to Godolina, like I said, I think Godolina is fine at being last because she is very maneuverable and she has range.
I mean, sure. I mean, it's just gonna put me a buffer. So,
Yeah.
That is true. The Bloodhounds are still before you, anyways.
yeah.
Okay.
Everyone besides Oxford rolled below the enemies, so
Yeah. 2024. Here we go. So, Ox and Company.
Yeah.
Ox before you. The Kobold obviously is sweating. He's just hurt.
Okay.
Not bloodied.
That's fine. It's fine.
The sunbeam above you does finally dissipate as the beams don't constantly just go like a like a laser gun, but it will dissipate for the moment until she casts it again.
Well, I feel bad for her, son.
Oh gosh, what have we done?
What we have done is what I'm gonna do, which is I am raged already, so that's fun. I am going to recklessly attack this fool with the loud whisper in the night.
How about that, sir?
Yeah, that is a 30, a dirty 30 to hit.
30. I'm pretty sure it does, yes.
I may have to. Okay, good. Okay, there
No,
we
that
go.
misses actually.
I'm pretty sure I get a freebie. No.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh, I forgot to use my bonus action. Oh, it's not even my turn.
Okay. And so the first hit, well, that was crap. 9, 16. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna use a level 2 spell slot, and we're gonna smite. So that's 16 damage so far. That is radiant damage. The rest of this is it's 3d8 for a second level spell slot. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is 14 necrotic damage from my abyssal smite or hellish smite.
How much? 14?
Yep.
So how do you lay in that necrotic damage? What does it look like?
So basically what happens is this radiant oh no, well I guess no, the axe of the loud whisper in the night is just magical slashing, so that's fine. That goes in, and then as it hits and it starts to grab and make purchase, the dark energy that powers me flows down my arm into the blade and bursts out.
Nice. As it does, you notice that just before it makes impact, the eye patch opens up, and you just see a glimpse of like this dark, starry night behind those eyes, basically open eyes. He does have damage resistance. Necrotic damage.
Oh no.
Oh no. As parts of it sort of just dissipate upon impact on the kobold.
Okay. That just means I have to do more.
Yes. It always means you have to roll more.
All right. We're going to go ahead and lay in with the second attack. That is 29 to hit.
Close to bloody. Definitely hits.
All right. And that was garbage. That is 14. Oh, wait, no, 15. 15 magical slashing. And I don't care if he is resistant to it. He's going to take it again.
Yeah.
Another 16 necrotic damage.
16. So with that, obviously he's already been vastly deteriorated by your onslaught. And even with the resistance to your newly darkened powers, he is bloodied, literally beyond bloodied at this point from that attack.
Oop, let me confirm something because I don't think I was adding in my rage damage.
Sure.
I think that's only like an additional like 2 for being rage, but let me double check. Where it is. Okay, +2 per melee damage. Okay. So an additional 4 on top of that for magical slashing.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah. Just Yep. Just maniacal laughter and rage sounds.
Yeah, that goes throughout the entire cavern.
Perfect. And
Oh
that
god.
that is Ox.
Oh my god.
Where is Laguna? What's he doing?
Where is he?
Where is Laguna?
Where is the man
Laguna's just like, no, I'm
I think Laguna might have stayed home.
what?
No, I don't.
I know I brought somebody.
We got.
Well, you.
Oh wait,
you
wait,
brought-
wait, never mind. I brought these two.
Yeah, you brought these
Oh,
two.
yeah. Okay.
I don't think you. Oh, no. Sorry. They're
Oh.
keeping. They're trying to hunt down the perpetual with Nobel.
Right.
Yes.
That's what they're trying to. Also trying to
Yeah,
keep
he's on the
tabs
other
on.
side of this island.
Sort of. He's still tracking, or at least he's trying.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and dash to get over there. And I can only go here and dash to get here. So he's hanging out in the water right at the edge. And that is my entire turn.
Splish splash.
Taking a bath. I don't know whether or not it's a Saturday or a Sunday afternoon, but since it is Saturday,
So it is Babbitt, and it is a Bazzy Carnival.
it's such a problem.
He is in a bit of a problem situation. Mhm. A lot of this don't help me. Mhm. You're pretty much at full health, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, it feels good to be a Barbaladin. Oh, Barbissal Knight.
You're raging, right?
I am raging, yes.
Okay. You can't smite, by the way.
Smite isn't
Oh,
magic.
sorry. I'm sorry. All right, it's not a magical spell. My bad.
It's like the only thing I
I
can
don't
do.
want to engage you. This kobold is looking to go back to the caves. He's gonna go ahead and take the. Is this more plausible? This is more plausible. He'll go ahead and use his bonus action and activate Elusive Hunter, which allows him to either take the dodge or hide. So he'll go ahead and take the dodge, and he'll
Okay.
go ahead and disengage as an action.
And I will use a reaction to hit him.
You are at normal, even with rage or reckless.
Yep. Because it's only till the end of my turn.
Mhm.
All right. That is a 29 to hit.
Fine, that hits.
And we are going to roll. That is 7 plus 7. That is 14 magical slashing. And why not? We'll just use a first level spell slot. And that is another 11 necrotic damage.
11 necrotic damage. All right. Yeah, he's taking beating, not liking his course of action. And you see that there is a floating angel above him too. So lastly, he'll go ahead and just like whistle a tune. It's not loud or anything, but he just sort of just whistles to himself, sort of awkwardly in the moment, you know. But that's all he's gonna do because there's nothing he can do. And then I'll go ahead and move on with the rest of the Bazzy Carnival. I'm just gonna they're basilisks.
Nah.
They're just a bunch of basilisks.
Bassival.
The Bazzy Ball. No, that would have been better.
It's a cult.
All right, Bloodhounds. I'll start with the one. They're done. All right. Start up north. Biz, you are flying 15 feet up in the air. You did engage this one. This Fey-like creature is definitely an issue. Seems to have abnormal innate abilities. These are just normal pirates. This is a slightly altered human pirate. And let's see. Oh, don't know what that happened. Screen sort of phased out for a moment there, and I was just like, oh,
Oh no.
I might have crashed.
Oh
That's none of you. Where are you? Oh, you're just corrupt. Oh, you're corrupted. Oh, okay. My own notes suck. All right. So, aura of distrust. Oh, okay. 30 feet inside her.
no. Wow.
So she's heavily damaged by your onslaught, Biz, protecting yourself, obviously. The man is wielding a scimitar, and he's sort of on the wounds that you inflicted, which I think have mostly been psychic, I assume. If I remember correctly.
I
I don't think you
think
physically hurt him.
I think my shot was I don't think I've hit him yet. I think a tab through a fireball at him.
Oh, that's right. Oh, he's
I
burnt up.
yeah, I like killed one of his friends though.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So he's burnt up, but you're obviously a very dangerous anomaly. Floating there in your unworldly sort of demeanor. You sort of stick out in the world. It's a very subtle goosebumps type feel, at least for these people, because they're island boonies. Like they let never, they haven't been to civilization very much. Well, I guess you can't really call it. Anyways, the pirate is going to go ahead and cut himself more to enact a nice cerulean magical spell.
No, no.
Was tattooed on him. That is the aura of distrust, which incites everybody, and you can feel this remarkable negative psychic energy coming from the wound, where there's this tattoo of what looks like to be a trident with octopus arms wrapped around it. You may or may not know if that's the mark of Nycerelia, whoever Sandstormers pissed off and released to the world. As he gets that tattoo off, it actually glows with magic and activates this sort of psychic aura. You can feel it is a psionic psychic aura. Aura of distress radiates a psychic aura that causes creatures to doubt the intentions of their friends. Each creature within 30 feet of this creature that isn't a fiend has a disadvantage on wisdom insight checks. So it's starting your turn. So that's a 30-foot foot. It's just going to be you for right now until he swims over here.
No.
There you go. No, Tab, you're good. Tab, you're good. No
However,
distrust there.
Steven, who's down to clown.
I think everyone here is down to clown. And we still get all these guys too, which is hilarious. Because that's what I want. I want complete chaos back there. All right. So that happens. It's going to be on their turn. So they're going to go ahead and make that check now. The Bloodhounds. The creature, the fake creature, speaks in Sylvan. Do you speak Sylvan? A form of Sylvan.
I do not. No.
Okay. It's in these hush sort of whistlings and short poetic sentences in a gurgly sort of underwater type of vibe, and sort of like feels like a curse. It's like, you son of a gun. Why would you do that? These two dumb luck pirates, these thickhead half Goliath or a half giant and a half orc are just like, huh? Oh, and from there they start fighting each other. Yeah, they both fail. The creature, the Fey creature, I think he has resistance as a Fey. No, but he does have one leeched luck point he can still use. But he has to make it before he can do anything. So Nope. Well, he's gonna target you since you're closest. Ooh, actually, yeah, no, you're not the closest. You're flying. Cool. Biting arms. That's funny. So that's happening back there. I'm gonna resolve that on player turns. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. So I'll just do it right now. Block leech. Not really much going. This guy just gets stabbed right in the leg.
Ew.
And they're bickering at each other, saying that they're not splitting the loot upstairs.
Loot.
They say that this orc's like, I want the big egg, and this one's like, oh, I want the big egg. The big metal egg's mine. And then there's like another one that's saying, it's like, no, I want the big egg. The big egg is mine. So they're talking about some big egg.
Ox wants the big egg.
Bonus action for him, and then we're gonna go ahead and move on with his action. He uses movements. And as he's walking, it sounds like whispers, like a room of whispering people surrounding this person as he's walking and wading through the waters. And he's actually wading. The waters in that area where he's currently at is around like 20 feet deep. And it sort of looks like he's just stepping on the surface and it's nothing to him. But his like waist, he's still waist deep though, so there's no change in depth change. It doesn't look like he's swimming, literally walking on some hard surface.
Weird.
We
You're weird.
What a weirdo.
he is an anomaly, yeah. He has nothing. He has nothing he can do specifically. So we move on to Tab and Company. Whispers abound begin to pierce the ears of your companions. Tab. You can hear from distance, but it doesn't affect you. But you can look and just see it resonate amongst your companions. So I need all your companions to make wisdom, charisma saving throws.
Okay, let's start with Steven. Okay. That's 22.
22 passes, yes.
And we take Givy.
Mhm.
Okay, that's good. 15 plus 3, 18.
Nice. That good, yeah.
Lorenza, 18 plus 1, 19.
And Corlox.
And Corlox is... Ooh, she's probably not good. That's a... what's that for? 9 plus 4. 13.
13 fails.
Damn it.
So Corlox, on a failure for Corlox, any spell cast by this creature can't affect allies or friendly creatures, including spells already in effect, such as Bless, while it remains in this. Or okay. So, in addition, the creature can't use the help action or accept acceptance from a friendly creature, including assistance from spells. Okay. So basically, Corlox just will not help and will not accept help. She will not openly engage with the party, but she will just fuck off, or at least try to fuck off, and still accomplish what she here's for. So her mentality has changed for trusting you on this mission to, I can't trust her. I can't trust these people. I can't even trust Tav with this mission. So she's in that mentality. So whether or not she wants to attack people, I would think it would be purely based on a defensive approach. But she's not going to actively attack them, but she's not going to be of any use either. But she can still move around. And I would assume that she's going to move to some sort of safety and continue out of this place, or maybe leave. Who knows? So that's going on with Corlox, but go ahead and deal with your Tab and the rest of the team.
Okay.
Ox gets hit with this aura. This feels familiar.
Yeah, let's start with Steven. Let's start he's gonna jump in the water next to him there. No, wait, he's not. That's stupid. He's gonna start there. He's gonna stab him with his spear that does lightning damage. Let's see what that does. Okay, that's so then where is it? Where is it? Plus 10, dirty 20. So that should hit.
Definitely hits.
D8 plus 6. Ooh, max damage. 14 lightning damage.
14 lightning damage doubles up because he is soaked in water. He is stabbed through the neck and electrocuted and dies.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Prologue is good now.
give me.
I'll say that she was like in her mind, like I don't trust any of this, and then she like secretly is like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
I meant to do that.
Love it too, Carl.
Okay.
Okay, that was. He was really hurt since before. Yeah,
He took 42 damage last game. Last
okay,
game.
yeah. They're gonna move there. Steven is gonna dash. He has how much movement does Steven has? He has 45 feet.
Damn.
Bonus action dash also, so that's 15. That's double. So there's that's 45. So you use yeah. Bonus action dash over here, and I think he has some. Yeah, he has. He's gonna stab.
Okay.
He's just gonna stab in the back.
Stab a stab.
13. Where is it? My god, it's so long since I read this. There it is, plus 10. So 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Some daggers. Okay. Yes. Not a no. So that's 7 piercing damage.
What was he using? Like a dagger?
A dagger, just a magical dagger.
So Steven like he swims over and jumps off like one-legged off the wall and like slices at the back of the fey creature, which now has regained its senses, pushes the two oafs aside and looks behind to see Steven like, ah, crap.
No, so it's just gonna move up. She has 25, so she's 35. Yeah, she's gonna dash over here. Corlox is gonna dash over here. And then Tab is gonna fly 30 feet up.
Like a go.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought it.
I wanna fly away.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of that song.
It's a 10-foot radius, yes. Flame strike.
Yes.
Radiant
That's a-
fire.
The dexterity saving throw of 20.
Let's see, I'll start with the fey creature first. Oops. With the fey creature first. It's a +9 to this. That's a 26.
Shit.
And the two orcs are probably gonna fail. Or the two creatures back there. Let's see, where are you? Dex. Oh. I'm sorry. I disrespected these guys. So each of these. So 17 and a 9. What's that? 19. So 17 and 19. Can't do math.
I have a DC 20.
Cool.
14 fire and 14 radiant. And half to the one who saved.
Yeah.
Eight.
Burninating all the villagers.
28. Cool. The fey creature looks to still be in fighting condition. Yeah, he looks to be a tough creature. The two bloodhounds, though, empowered with Nyx Aurelian's spiteful aura, are severely damage. They are beaten, both of them.
Ooh. And that's it for my turn.
Awesome turn, awesome turn. All right, so we move on to good old Vocalina. The Goads, they call her. Or at least I call her. Forgot what she has. She doesn't have many high level spells left. So she's hoping that there's not a bigger fight up ahead. Oops. Let's see. I have no more of my higher spells. I could cast Fireball. No. What's he at? He's okay, he's still got a little bit. I'm gonna just have to keep him in combat now. I'll go there and then sunbeam him. Continue with the sunbeam.
Dodge this, mother trucker.
Yeah, no, this is how it is. His gamble didn't pay off because his allies left him behind.
You left
It
me
is
with
what
an
it is.
angel and a psychopath. You
Yeah.
sons of bitches.
He does, this could be his last moments. Well, not right now, but soon. He does yell out. He does the silly like tongue click. Like it's just out of the blue in the middle of a very dire situation. It's just so awkward. He just keeps doing it. No responses. The only response he's getting from this whole encounter. He's just you're just like, what is this guy doing?
I'm about to take his tongue.
So he needs to make a dex check. No, he doesn't make a dex check. I don't know my spells. It's been a while.
Been a while.
It's been a while. It is a con save. Dude. Come on. Should know this. That's a 19 plus. Do I get none? He gets none. So it's just a 19 flat. It does beat her DC.
Oh no.
So she is not blinded. But it will take half damage of radiant.
Yay.
Yay! At least it did something. 20, so 10 points of radiant damage. Radiant damage. Ooh, that's not. There you go. Hey, the creature now is getting close to being. It's getting closer. Wait, one tough son of a bee. That's it for Godolina. She did not use an attack, so you don't get any
I know.
reaction.
Butts.
But we move on to Biz and Company.
All right.
Biz, you just saw this something ridiculous just unfold.
Guy walked out to his thing, died immediately as his friends saw each other. Well, I guess we'll make it easy for us, I suppose. I'll go over. Can I make like an insight check to like? I know these people are devout followers in Australia, but would Biz know that like these people wouldn't even try to like stand down or like?
You with your passive insight, Biz, it's clear that the two individuals are pretty much loyal to the bone. The fey creature, maybe not so much.
So we have to take their bones out.
Oh god.
Hello, welcome to the chat. What the heck?
I will.
He's unhinged as usual.
I will psychically relay. To say, kill the other two, spare the Fae, and I'm gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at 2 at each of them. So, first one is a 31, and second one's a crit. Or no, it's an 8.
It's an 8.
It was really cocked on my screen.
Woo!
Right.
We did
So I assume 22 still hits though.
it. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
first one takes. Let's see. It's also 2d6.
The guy
20
had resist to lightning too. It didn't matter.
He's like, you
nine-
don't scare.
19 force and 10 psychic.
Yeah. Was that on the first guy?
Yeah, first
Yeah.
guy. All right. And then
Splat.
second guy, 23 and 30 to hit.
hmm
That's a lot less. That's 6 force and 6 psychic.
Nope, that's enough because they only had 3 HP.
Jesus, that was a massacre.
Suppose I didn't need to do all that. Huh. All right.
Yeah, the Luxley's just like
I'm just gonna.
crazy eyed. His eyes look like they're made out of pure emeralds. So when he looks at you, it's a little bit off putting. But also at the same time, he resonates this very unique aura to you, to everyone around. Because you notice that he has a bunch of gold, like good luck trinkets, like rabbit's paws and all that stuff around his neck, on his belts. Stinks like a overweight walrus.
Is this a treasure goblin from Diablo that we have here?
Sort of, but not really, but not a goblin per se.
Oh,
It's definitely a fey creature of sorts, though.
treasure fey.
But you can see that the creature has rings, a plethora of magical golden and silver rings. Each of them you can tell just by looking at a biz. Can do a variety of sort of things. Which you're thankful, I think, right now that he hasn't really gone off the the rails with them.
Yeah.
But he does seem like he's like weighing his options very quickly in this situation.
Yeah. I'll just look at him and be like,
You see that he has a old bone die, like a 6-sided die that he keeps rubbing as he's looking around, twitching. Kill, die now, kill.
You feel lucky, punk?
Well, I'm always lucky. That's why I'm here.
I don't know if this is what you would call luck.
Look, you follow the gambling. Okay. The gambling is the life. It's the journey. Okay.
yeah, I just want to look at him and be like, your friends are all dead. We see no reason in killing you. If you stand down, we'll spare you.
He has this off-putting aura, this off-putting sort of behavior where he twitches and looks around, especially with those solid emerald eyes. You see him continually rubbing this large bone 6-sided die, looking at one of you, Steven, looking to stab this thing continuously, indiscriminately at this point. And obviously Lorenza is freaked out by this creature and also wants to kill it. Across the pond over here, Coralox and Gibby are just wondering what's going on over there. So why are they not killing that thing? The creature obviously looks to parlay in some sort of manner. He doesn't speak in what you're speaking.
I can speak to him psychically, and he can understand.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were doing that right now. Okay. So if you speak to him psychically, he will respond saying, I'm just looking for another chance, and if you're willing, I could roll the dice on you a lot. I have information. Maybe.
I think we can come to a deal of sorts.
Perfect. Now take this brat off me before he guts me.
Right. I look at Steven. Stand down.
Stephen,
I'm sure
you're committing a war crime. Knock it off.
we can find someone else to stab, all right? Himself.
Lorenzo's just like, I will protect myself. All right, so I will say that right now you have the rest of the remaining of your turn. You don't have any more movement, do you?
I mean, I've moved. I'm not gonna. I think I'm just gonna
Okay.
stand
Yeah,
there.
he's going to be a neutral party at this point. Okay. We move on, or is that? I think that's. Well, your rest of your guys already done.
Yeah, this is gonna be moving. So it's just gonna be dash through the water, so it's 40 feet. 20. No,
Yeah, Silver joined the party.
there's uh, Riccardi will go 20 there. Dash will give him 40. I think it's 45, right? Do not have his sheet up. Riccardi is 50 feet. Wow, he's a lot faster. All right.
Oh
So
god.
20, so he has 20, so he has 75 feet left, which is a lot. It's like 60, and then he'll move there. All right. I guess he can dash again, so he'll go like there.
It's a quick little
Just run
monkey.
around. I guess Silver will throw a dagger at Full Bold Man while she's at it as well. So where's her sheet? It's my mistake. There it is. +9 to hit with her. Come on, Silver. Don't roll bad again. Okay, you roll bad immediately. New year, same Silver. All right, 12. So assume that misses. And I think that's it for us.
Definitely misses.
Yeah.
All right. Top of the order, Ox and Company. But before that, he's gonna go ahead and use his reaction,
Uh-huh. I thought he
and he's
used it.
going.
Oh, no, he didn't.
It's the beginning of a new turn. It's the top of the order.
Cool.
He's gonna use his reaction real quick to just simply say, "I have hostages," which will get Gorley's attention. I don't Silver. Would she care at this point?
I think she probably
I
does.
think she still would as well.
I think she would. I think she's
Okay. What about you, Ox?
I don't care.
Cool. Oh, well. All right,
Okay.
so Ox and Company, it's your turn.
a
She's
terrible
like,
person.
I'm like,
Nice
I've
to
heard
know
that before. That's what I scream.
Okay. Maniac much?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
He's raging too, so
Yeah.
It
it's
could
it's
be
okay.
that child that got turned to stone. I just feel like
All right, Ox, your
Yep.
turn.
Reckless.
Okay.
32.
32. Yeah. Just tell me you hit for sure. I'll know that you rolled a 30 or 25 or something.
14. Magical
14.
slashing.
Magical slashing. Okay, dokie.
I'm not
He
gonna.
is beaten for sure.
All right, and 1 second attack here. That is a 31.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. That is a 16 magical slashing. And just for good measure, I'm gonna smite him.
Okay. First level again?
Yep.
Okay.
6.
6 more?
Yep.
How do you kill Babbitts, the rancher?
I'm just like, hostages? What does that even mean? Slam!
He puts up his metal arm, but it's too late. And just in a flash, he is cut down.
All right, let's go find these hostages.
So as you yell that out, you all now hear the distant screams of people.
Oof.
All right, the rest of your companions, Ox.
Oof.
All right.
Oof. Oof.
Well, they're gonna dash because they heard screams and they're not rage, so he can go up to 50. All right. Do. Half movement, so he's got 20 left. Dash. And he can make it to here. All right, so they're running towards the sound. Being like, Ox, what the fuck? And I'm like, what? Ox is going to use his movement and get back on his magic carpet.
Yep.
I'm going to put him off to the side there. Ox, since I used 5 feet to get on there, stop that. Ox is just going to start heading towards the sound of people screaming. Because he knows in his head that he's like, oops. After the fact. Definitely not before.
I feel like at this point, maybe not anymore. All right, so you're moving there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got more movement, but I know I can't go necessarily further. Oh, wait, never mind. This map is huge. All right, let me see how far I came.
Oh God.
All
Yeah,
right.
it
Yep,
is.
that's I can move. All right. I can move to here. On my carpet.
Perfect.
I don't like the way that sounded.
Just how the dice roll, my man. Just how the dice roll. So that's blocking that.
If it's that kid that got turned to stone, that's not a hostage, it's a lawn ornament.
Oh God.
Thank you, Haley. Chat coming with the fire today.
Cool. So as you make your way in through the darkness, not at first seeing what lies ahead,
Yep.
there are already 3 basilisks staring in your direction, but we'll get to that in a minute.
Uh-huh.
The more impressing matter thing you find is this large effigy that you all heard about, or we're told from the young boy, saying that there was something there resonating, some sort of magic, which you all sort of felt throughout the entire chambers, through your encounter thus far. There are these large magical runes that are literally floating above this tall effigy in the shape of a massive, gnarled, demonic-looking shaft that's attached to an even more horrifying, disfigured trident head, and is wrapped in these eldritch, ocean sort of fused type of tentacles. It stands about 6 to 6.5 feet tall. It's about 4.5 feet wide in diameter. There are several pots around it. Some of them have already fallen, and they're leaking out this sort of purple, black, glowing liquid. And when they're not falling over, they are emitting a white smoke that sort of permeates faintly throughout the area. In the dark vision, it's sort of hard to tell at first, but when you see all this happening, it's like, oh, no wonder it smells good.
Oh my goodness. Demon phallus!
Okay, so you had no chance at not realizing that there'd be creatures up ahead that have the petrification ability. So
Yeah,
go
that's
ahead
fine.
and make a few. Along with your carpet, we'll also have to make a check.
Wow. That's rough.
That would be the ultimate spell.
Carpet to stone. I'm sorry, what?
Carpet to water. What? This is transmute. Oh, transmutation.
Oh no.
Alright, so Basilisk, where are you, my basilisks? Not here. There you go. Oh no, that's the big boy.
I don't like the sound of that either.
There it is. That's going to be a con saving throw. So we'll start off with this one.
All right. Is this considered a curse of any kind?
Nope. It is a monstrous ability.
All right. That is a 29 for the first one.
All right. Go ahead with the second one.
That is a 14.
14 will fail. And then the third one, which I don't think it matters. We'll see.
26.
Yes, I figured you'd roll better on that one. So this one does pass. So you do begin the petrification process as you feel a slight tinge in your toes.
Hey, those are my toes, you son of a bitch.
Cool. Yeah, that's the farthest you go. You will be able to see down yonder that there is another tunnel. Oh shit! There's another tunnel leading down this way, and you can see several of them making their way, and that is the general direction where you hear the screams. Now, aside from the effigy that resonates this magical energy, there is also some foreboding force, something lurking also in that general direction. All right, I think that's all for you. So we move on to the previously deceased Babbitt. And it's just his basilisks,
That's the bass of all.
the basiest of all. Okay.
Basketball?
Basketball. This one's gonna go ahead into view, and once again, it's not your turn, so it's unfortunate, but you will have to make another con save, so you can just stack them up.
Sweet. All right, here we go. That is a 17.
17. Cool. You're good. So it looks like they're gonna go. Well, he's actually right here. They're gonna. Looks like they're actually sort of moving to protect that entry. Now, mind you, you can fly pretty high, and this cavern's pretty spacious. But you can see that once you get in here, it's about 15 feet, maybe 12 feet high.
Cool.
It gets a little bit low, so you'll be skirting right on their backs if you fly above.
No, that's fine.
I'm just giving you the reference.
Gotcha. I'm distracted by the effigy.
Oh, are you within?
Probably.
No, you're just out.
Uh-oh.
I'm in the notes, sorry. Oh, I wrote them on the map. Being smart. Oh no, yeah, it's just this entire section of the cave. Okay. So as soon as you pass this area, you feel very sweaty. You're perspirating a lot, and you don't feel heat, but you just feel a lot of water being created from your pores. But also could be the amount of water in this area too. There's a lot of mist, like I said, from these pots. This area is considered, and there is obviously the big kicker is that there is a lack of ozone smell in a magical area.
Oh.
So everything is unsaturated at a low degree, which means very lacking in spell magic.
Sweet.
You also feel you're in resistance to necrotic, yeah?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll double check.
Yeah, let me know. Regardless, you feel this dark pulse resonate every few intervals as it
Nice.
bursts outward throughout the caverns.
I like it.
Sort of like a deep house. All right. Anyways, we move on to these guys over here. Moving. More screams of people. What sounds like people waking up. Like, oh, please, wait, please, no, don't get the creature. And then you hear munching crunches, like eating.
Okay.
But it sounds like there's a lot of them coming from that way, and maybe they're storing them. Yeah. I think we'll go ahead and scurry on over here. All right, we move on to the Bloodhounds, which there is a guy, an elf. A sea elf steps forward, gets to the edge. He looks to be a definite like priest of Nysarelia. He's wearing the gowns. He has the trinkets, the oysters, the clams, the reef, seaweed. It's a mess. It was like one of those messy sea priests. He has a staff that's his gnarled driftwood that has been strung together with other several probably former staffs of his driftwood staffs. Others. Did it cast a spell? And you can see that the magic flowing around you is dissipating rapidly in this area of the caverns. But you can see that this sea elf is unaffected. Mostly probably because that effigy is allowing it to be. Probably because he is an adherent to Nysarelia.
He is lucky that I am raging.
Yeah. So he's going to go ahead and cast Banishment on you. As you begin to feel the area around you suffuse and coalesce as if it is taking you to a different plane by forcing you out, squeezing you out. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Cool. And
This is casted automatically at 6th level.
16.
16. 16 just fails.
Cool.
So you are basically shuttered, like shunted, sort of like 2 inches off your carpet. And your mark obviously burns indiscriminately, burns, hurts a lot. But yeah, the priest is like, huh. So now he has confirmed that he cannot be teleported whatsoever.
Did you just try to banish me?
He has this like large scarf on. He just pulls it up.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I've been
Yeah,
trying to
good for
banish
them.
me for years.
The blood on here, the creature. He telepathically responds to you. Because you have that connection, right?
Which one?
Biz. Sorry, for Biz.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. So the creature tells you his name is Moloch. And he tells you that if we can make a deal, provide no one kills him, let him leave, go on and find some other gambling chances. He'll give you some information. What are you looking for?
We want to know any important bits about the place up above, about Ocean Watch. Anything we need to watch out for? Enemies, powerful people.
Tells you that there's just a bunch of pirates. There's no bloodhounds anymore. You killed the last of the bloodhounds, so there's just normal freeborns. There's a couple priests, but for the most part, he says he knows that you have an army out there, and if you march them through here, you're gonna take the Ocean Watch. It's easy. No
Is there anything
contest.
else further in this cave?
In this cave, he
This
says,
cave.
besides the basilisks and all the people that they have,
There's people in here.
all the people from I don't know how long, but there's. I went and took a look. The big mama basilisk has a little like supply cabinet, you could say, a little storage, like 20 or so people.
Okay. Let's see. Is there any other perpetuals on this island?
Before he answers your question, he's gonna roll a die, his bone die on the floor. He sort of grins. He's like, mediocre. Picks the die up, and he says, "Sorry, what was your question?"
Perpetuals. Are there any on this island besides the one we know about?
I don't know what you mean by perpetual, but if it's something that you are fearful of, a threat by chance, then I know what you speak of. Maybe if what you seek is on the run, is beyond. He looks at his dice. That says a 4. Middle of the pack, huh? My guess is that he's going to dry dock to hide. Feel safe, maybe. Also ambush. I hear what he did on ships.
What else?
Your insight is hard. You can't really judge his character a little bit. He's a little bit on the borderline of insanity, which is hard to judge. But he's not telling lies. And he may be telling truths that are half truths, but they're truths nevertheless.
Stupid Faye.
You're maybe I'm just curious. You're a Fae. How did you end up in league with pirates?
I'm addicted to the rush, adrenaline of putting my life on the line.
Oh God.
I think I know someone you'd really like.
I
Or really hate.
consume luck, and I can smell luck miles away. And he looks at all three of you, even across the pond, and he just looks back at you. Not a piece of luck on any of you.
It's pure gumption.
Checks out. I had a pretty unlucky life until now.
Then he gives you this disgusting grin. You can see that he has like grilled teeth, but they're also made of emeralds, and he just says, "Why don't you just take more chances then?" As he smiles and sort of half offers the dice, but as a sort of like a symbol, you know.
Do it.
Steve is just like, and Corlax is like, "Don't listen to it.
I
It's a fey creature."
yes, Corlox, I got that. I haven't been able to take a lot of chances in my life because I haven't given them. I think I'll be playing it safe from now on. I don't have any more questions. If I do, I'll be sure to send me your way. I can find you.
He's like, "If you want to."
That is a weird threat. I can find you.
It would work on most, but like obviously this creature's like, "I mean, if you want to be along, if you want to ride along."
Strange.
He
I
tells
will
you
find
he's gonna go ahead and roll one more die. And he smiles. His smile grows horrifically, like his muscles sort of push the smile to be bigger forcibly as he picks up the six that landed, the six head, the six face on the dice. And he looks at it longingly, looks at it with joyous intent, and he looks at you, and he says, maybe you do have one little gasp of luck left in the tank." He tells you that the fishes swim less in the center of the tornatals. He says the temple does exist. He's going to go ahead and walk out with that six-sided faced-up die up the stairs.
What a strange guy.
I love how he told that to the one guy that's like, I don't know what that means.
Well, Steven's there.
Oh, well, let's be.
But I know.
That's
Man,
Steve.
the guy does know. Well, Tab's right there. Yeah, she can hear that shit. It's a cave.
Nah.
I mean, you can't hear shit. I mean,
No,
look
I
at your
can't.
choices.
Well, he was talking to me psychically, right? Because he couldn't speak common.
Oh, that's right. So it is only two. My bad.
Words.
He was
So-
very weird.
Tavern Company.
So what you're saying is this entire time it was just two guys awkwardly staring at each other. That's my favorite.
And then like I occasionally rolling a dice and then smiling depending on how good the roll
Yeah,
was.
that's pretty weird. Yeah.
Well, okay. Do I hear anything from
Yeah,
where Ox is?
you all hear the faint echoes of people dying, screaming.
Oh yeah, I will relate to everyone. People are in the cave, 20 or so. We need to go save them.
Okay.
And
No.
and I don't know if they heard me scream demon phallus.
I'm pretty sure whatever you're screaming is inaudible.
Yeah, unintelligible at the very least.
Yeah, unintelligible. Oh, sorry, that's what I meant. Consonants.
I only speak in consonants, no vowels.
I think there's a language that definitely does. Swimming, swimming. Swimming, swimming.
There's a lot. That's 30. 45.
Swimming, swimming.
It's 70 feet. Okay. Yeah, that's about there. 045, so that's 90 plus. So yeah, 60 left. 40 to there. That's 20 left. I think it's there. But you can dash again. And that's yeah, that's over there. And he has left. Yeah. 25. So he gets over here. That's all my movement. And dashing and all that.
Here. Gonna keep that. What's it? Sunbeam up. Should keep it. Not shoot it yet. She's gonna go over here. She's gonna see that as she brings the light, that there is a basilisk up ahead. So she is going to willingly divert her eyes to the ground and use her peripherals with the light. But that means that her only real way of seeing things is if they're within the light's reach. Let's see, get right next to you. And she says, "Is the entrance up ahead?" Because she's looking down.
Phallus screams.
Christ. She said, "You said Phallus already." And she's gonna get.
Oh yeah, elf.
She's gonna go ahead and dash up to here. See what's over here. Nothing. It's just around the pillar. Boom. Okay. Biz and company. The way is clear. If you want to have someone stay behind, that's fine. But I'll let you know right now that that's pretty much good to go.
Yeah, I think let's move. He's gonna do a full dash. Ducati's gonna keep rooted.
I will say, Ox, that these basilisks are slightly smaller than the ones that you just previously fought. They look like to be really young, like younglings.
Okay.
He gets there. Silver will start jumping in, swimming.
Keep
Uh,
saying, keep saying.
15 there, and then what should she have? 40. Yeah, that's right. All right. So 5 dash to go another. It's like right there. She gets, and then Bismuth will cast Vortex Warp on himself. Send him 120 feet, I think.
Yes.
90 feet.
Oh, 90 feet.
90 feet to right, or 6 feet to right there. You can see it. And then movement to right there. He's flying. Actually, he'll drop into the water at this point. He has a swim speed as well.
Oh,
So
Good.
there. Well,
awesome sauce. Top of the new order. Turn, Ox.
All right. Do I need to make my saves now?
Yeah, so at the beginning of your turn, make
Sweet.
another con save.
All right.
Along with your carpet.
What? You bastard. All right,
No
that is a
worries.
26.
26, you are good to go. The petrification has been stifled.
Fantastic. I'm going straight for this guy.
Okay, cool. As you turn the corner,
Great.
Oh
Ah!
God!
Sweet
Big-
shit!
Big Mama, like
Big Mama
guttural,
Basilisk.
big, like gutturally, just like as you just turn the corner, it's like I'm gonna.
Sweet 6-pound, 7-ounce baby me.
Yeah, big, chunky, six-legged basilisk.
just a sudden scream of "Ah! Angel lady. I'm still going for this guy though, but I'm pretty sure I have to make a con save. Yeah.
Con save.
Yep. Here we go. Boop. 26.
Yep.
Whoo.
Oh wait, sorry, my bad. Hold on, let me read something real quick.
Okay.
Just real quick, just to. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right.
Okay. Now that I got that part of it out of the way, ooh. We're gonna recklessly tear up this elf.
Sure. I will tell you right now, as you clench Loud Whisper Night, it feels a lot lighter right now.
Great.
Feels good. Feels good.
It feels good.
Feels good. It feels light.
23. I don't like the way you said that.
23 definitely hits this guy. Even I have no defense against that.
All right, and that's 18, 20 slashing.
20 slashing damage, yeah, for sure.
All right, and we're gonna go ahead and roll it again. There's a 26 to hit for the second time.
You're rolling again for the.
Yeah, the same dude.
Oh, so. Okay, for sure.
If
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
assuming he didn't
Yeah.
die.
No, he's still alive.
All right. And that is 17, and we're going to blow a first level spell slot.
Okay, so as soon as you go to muster the siphoning of your powers, you notice that your blade is darkened. It's not really glowing like it's supposed to, and you can't find the will to summon first level spell currently. You feel finally stifled by the full nullification now that you're within 10 feet of it. Exactly.
My smite? I just look at this guy. I'm like, no, I'm gonna put your face through this thing. All right.
Any amplification of power, whether it be magical or divine, is subject to nullification unless this thing is destroyed.
All right, perfect.
Because this is a divine totem.
I get it. It's a divine demon phallus. Understood. Ugh, I'm more angry than I was before.
Yep.
All right. So that's.
By the way, your magical carpet is also about to fall after this turn.
Okay. Then, well, how I'm
what other magical items that you have, and whatever magical items you have on you to begin to nullify by the end of this turn.
Okay. All right. Cool. In that case, I see that. I'm gonna go ahead and I got some movement. So I'm gonna scooch back over here because I don't want anything to be completely nullified. I need my stuff.
You're gonna scooch back with your flying carpet?
Yep.
Okay. I gave you the doubt just because you didn't realize what you were stepping into.
Okay.
But now that you realize that it's fully nullified, you do not have the opportunity to fly back with your carpet at this point.
Cool. So the carpet's already gone. So all right.
Yes.
At least while this thing's going on. Cool.
Correct.
All
Since
right.
you're so close to it.
In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and stand me ground.
Yep.
All right.
You will fall after this because you are flying.
Yeah.
5 feet in the air.
Sweet. In that case, these guys are gonna be coming very slowly.
Okay.
There we go. All right, they're both in the same area-ish because he can only move 25.
Right.
All right.
I will say that you are raging, but your wild magic, the wild magic aspect, is also nullified currently.
I don't even know what I had.
It was I think it was applied damage of some sort.
Okay, probably. I think it was probably the force damage thing.
It was the force damage one.
All right, cool. Nifty. All right, that is my turn.
All right. The basilisk up here is going to go ahead as you fall to the ground, now prone with your carpet. He'll go ahead and fall upon you and look down right at you. So go ahead and make that. Oh, it's on your turn. As he's looking on you, he's going to go ahead and bite down on you.
Okay. Ooh, this negates my aura, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I don't get any bonuses from that either. All right. I also don't get the negatives. Yay.
So we'll go with the bite. Just as one bite. +6 does not hit. Big Mama
Mm-mm. Yikes.
is also going to be looking directly at you, but from the top. And instead, she's just going to release this poison breath upon both of you. But the basilisk is resistant. Sorry, the basilisk is immune, so he's going to be fine. But you need to make a con saving throw as the gas released by what sounds and looks like a giant burp upon you as you lay there, Ox.
Oh, okay.
This acidic substance.
Ugh. That is a natural 20 for 31.
Natural 20. Awesome. So you just take half damage. Do your resistance poison?
No, I do
No.
not have any
Okay.
resistances.
Okay. So you just take half 42.
Half of 42, so that's 21. Do.
Yoo-hoo. Yep. So you'll have two major tests when your turn comes around. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, when your turn comes around. I keep overreading it. So that's it for those two. The basilisks are going to continue to fall back. Actually, no, these three are not. Oh yeah, they have fall back. So they're falling back. They're going to go ahead and continue. It looks like this is where their main nesting area is. So they're very defensive about that. I think that's really all they're doing. They see that Mama's gonna take care of things. At least what they think Mama's gonna take care of things. So we'll move on to the Bloodhound, which is going to be the priest. The priest is laughing hysterically at the events of Uox. He was hesitant at first, but now he begins to gloat, saying that the ox, this oathbreaker, unbroken, what have you, he begins to insult you. He seems very arrogant in his way, seeing one of the mighty sandstormers fall into such a trap. He's going to go ahead and pull out. Actually, no. He's going to go ahead and he's going to lean into that insane arrogance, and he's going to go ahead and inspire violence. He's going to go ahead and he's going to stoke your paranoia and hatred, which he can only assume that you might have within yourself. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
Perfect.
Unless you want to let this happen. You are in a rage. You are in a rage already. You know what I mean? Like, it's up to you.
I mean,
all it's doing is giving you more attacks, and you have to hit everything near you, which, I mean, right now is cool. But I will say the more damage you do, the harder it is for you to break from it.
It'll just get bad when we get near you.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. I mean, yeah, I just look at him like,
yeah, he's just like, I knew you were. You know, he's just like, he thinks he knows you so well.
Yeah, great. Perfect. He does.
So
he knows me just well enough to be an idiot.
Sure.
And I know me just well enough to let me be an idiot.
Sure. So, are you letting it happen then? Or are you
yeah. I'm just gonna be like, okay, bring it.
More like you're raging.
Yep.
All right. That's it for him. I think there's literally no. Yeah, he's the only guy left down here. So we go to Tab.
Okay. Let's continue dashing.
I will say Gordolina will. Oh, she did not see that happen.
Nope.
Yeah, okey-dokey.
Perfect.
That gets right next to Silver.
Silver's swimming, so she's not seeing anything.
Yeah, she also
can't see in the dark.
Yeah,
she's
blind.
she's just like, I'm just a floating. I'm just a floating. It's dark.
Oh, is there
here.
a river down here? Underground rivers.
I don't know anything about Doctor Who.
Oh my god, math. I hate map. 90.
Let's play a different game.
Death in space.
Yeah, rules light, I guess. Yeah.
It's 45. Okay. So he gets there. Okay. Eh.
He's swimming, right?
He's swimming, yeah. He dashed and stuff, so he so that's 10 feet, so he has 35, that's 70, so 60 left, okay. Okay, gets down here. That's 20 feet. And she has 40 feet left. And that's what is that? Okay, that's 15 feet, so 30 feet. And let's see. 45. And she has 15 left. Oh, shit, no, that one. Okay, that. Yeah. Yeah, that was all of my movement and stuff. No, I don't want to do that. So yeah, that's it for me.
Yep, Golan's going to shift this way, and she's going to throw Fireball in this general direction using her last high level spell slot. These Basilisk, I think, have a +1, which maybe it's because it has 6 legs. It has a pretty good dex. No, I'm completely right on my assumption. It has a -1 to dex. Cool.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect. What I like to see. So -1 to first one. Okay.
Oh no.
20. That's fine.
Oh no.
24 damage. It's going to wipe the other two, but keep the other one barely alive. Immediately, the big mama basilisk rears her head above yours, Zoc. Well, there's a reason above yours. It's higher ground. But it completely turns its gaze away from you. So that's one less gaze.
Yeah.
At the beginning of your turn, as Godalia pushes that, you're just going to go ahead and fly, punching her ticket into the caverns, just as reckless as Ox.
Two-way street.
Only to find 2 basilisks lying in wait.
Uh-oh.
I'm in danger.
It's like my folly. My folly. Yeah, I'm in danger.
That's not how this works. If you go in recklessly, you don't believe in danger.
No, you don't. All right, so she's going to take those checks real quick. She's good. Ooh, she's good. Okay. And then she go ahead and puts her eyes down, remains down. She says, "You need to keep my eyes down, even my fur feels." That is it for go to Lena. We go to Biz and Company to end the turn.
Biz is gonna move. I'll do Silver first. Go ahead. She'll move 20 feet in the water. She's gonna move towards the light so she can see. She's gonna dash another 20 feet.
Yeah,
towards
but even
land.
even swimming that way, she'll hear the gutterings of a large creature over there, an ox raging on the ground. She can also feel the dark energy coming from something in this direction.
Ox, do you need help?
You'll hear a dark like a voice, like a sort of soft masculine voice, just say, "No, he's fine, dear."
Okay.
Steven's like, "Mom?"
I can't really throw anything at any of them. I'm sorry, Ox.
That's
She
fine.
can't see in the dark. Yeah,
Don't
she's
care.
gonna dash again. Probably go help Godalina over here.
She keeping her eyes down.
I would think so. She knows about
You need to
the
declare.
basilisk.
You need to declare it next time because there's
Well,
It's the whole
Maybe
hindrance of this
next time
creature's
we can.
abilities.
Yeah.
The whole hindrance of this creature's abilities. You can't just walk it off. So if
Hmm.
she climbs up and just sees it, unfortunately, she will have to make that test initially. So go ahead and make that test right now.
What is it?
It's a con save.
Con +7. Come on, Silver.
You got this, Silver.
Oh, she crit. Thank God.
Nice.
Woo!
Okay. She goes there,
Yay.
locks eyes for just a moment, and then darts her eyes down. She's heard the story, so now she is good to go. However, I will say that she can't move her full unless she was flying, which is a lot easier to maneuver while looking away. So she only moves half her movement.
Okay. So 20.
Otherwise, yeah, realize that locking in one's gaze, especially if this one is actually a lot bigger once farther away. Closer, that window becomes more narrow, harder for the creature to keep its gaze around you, but it makes you a lot easier. So
All right, so she'll just move there then.
Okay.
Verkadi will, I guess, also jump in. He doesn't have swim speed, so also half. So 25 dash 25 dash 20. Does he have dark vision?
I don't know.
He's got Riccati
Oh.
vision.
remember.
Senses.
I don't remember.
I don't think he does. He's
He's a basic human.
ASMR, but I don't
Or
think
sorry,
ASMRs
ASMR
get that.
man, but they
Yeah.
don't get it automatically.
Can you tell there's land right here you could step on?
What's his passive insight or passive perception? Does he have? Yeah, he has a passive perception.
He has passive perception of 20.
It's okay. Yeah, he can definitely tell immediately his surroundings. He can definitely tell there's a basilisk over there. You can really feel it. He can definitely tell, even the darkness.
So he's gonna start keeping his
Based on
eyes
smell,
down.
sight, hearing. Doesn't have to be sight.
Yeah. So he'll just stand there and just kind of avert
Okay.
his eyes away from everything.
Sure. He'll probably be the smart one and yell out to keep your eyes to the ground. There are basilisks here.
Yeah.
So everyone coming from the tunnel will be like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That doesn't make sense because the tunnel's underwater.
Yeah. So
Sorry, my bad. So, well, for the people who made it up, Steven's head's probably sticking up. They're like, what? Basilisk?
probably the one
Why
that
is
needs to
that?
get the most. Yeah.
Yeah. So he would hear it. Other than that, okay.
And then I have a 60 swim speed underwater. 60
Douche.
there.
Torpedo.
Jesus.
And then I will have to dash to go. Actually, I could. Oh, I don't remember how we rolled it. Is it? Can you take swim speed and fly speed separately, or is it you only get to choose one of them?
So I've been allowing you can do both. I've been allowing that just because I there's big maps that I have. So
Okay, so I can move 60 feet and then go up out of the water and fly 30 feet.
you can, yeah.
Oh,
I've been
man.
allowing that.
Torpedo out of the water into flight.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But I'll be looking to backtrack that in future campaigns.
Yeah.
So I'll fly out to here. I'll go up 10 feet above the water.
Yeah.
And then I will see what's the clusterfuck is happening over here.
Yeah, you first see and hear Ox. It's up to Biz if he wants to turn in Ox's direction of him yelling and screaming at the barbarian because he's raging. Up to him, but all he really sees is the light up ahead and a basilisk, which I
there's
think
60
that's
feet of light coming off of me as well.
oh well, yeah, you see all that shit then. You also see the aura, and you can't see the range of the aura, but it's pretty close to you. But you can tell that all Ox's magical items are inert currently.
And do I get the idea that any spell I would cast into it would just fail?
I think with your insight, yeah, passive for sure.
Okay.
But I think the immediate one of the two basilisks that are this one's not looking at you currently, but this one's looking at Ox. You do see a priest of sorts, but you can tell that this priest is unaffected by the aura, so the effigy must be mutual beneficiary. I think it only targets non-believers.
Okay. I have another question. So if I summoned something with magic, if that thing I summoned went into it, would it
It'd be
just
dissipate. Yeah, if it's a
fall
summon, yeah.
apart?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it'll just disappear or whatever, fall apart.
Okay. Then I will I'll look at Vakar and say, you should probably help him. And I will
He's asleep.
Oh no, I can't move it with my
What?
movement. Yeah,
Later.
I can't I can't cast any spells over there.
Oh, I
So,
see. He's okay. Yeah, he's probably gonna engage. Is like, okay,
yeah. And I'll end
that should
my
be top
move
priority.
there, and then yeah, that's it for us.
All right, Ox, top of the new turn.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
use half my movement
Sorry.
to stand up, and I'm gonna beat the hell out of this little basilisk. I'll
Yeah.
go ahead and make my save.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind, that's a 12.
Ooh. So process beginning.
Fantastic. All right.
Cool. Go ahead and do your thing.
All right. We're gonna do a reckless. Brr, 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 brr. That is a
What did you-
31.
What did you say, Kev? This whole shit's fucked.
Yeah.
All right, what was that? Sorry, John.
That was a 31.
Yeah.
And 13 magical slash, or I guess not magical slashing.
Yeah,
Slashing
just
to the
slashing.
basilisk.
Yeah, you put down this young basilisk, and the mother's enraged, looks down at you this time.
And then I just go, "Shut up, mom!" and I hit
Oh,
the elf.
I'm not looking at you.
And that is another 31 for
The
the
elf
elf.
is 10 feet above you.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's on a ledge. You
Oh.
fell, remember?
Well, in that case, oh yeah.
There's stairs where the mother's.
Okay, well, I guess I got to
yeah.
hit the mom then. So 31 to
Yeah.
hit the mom.
Third one hits him up for sure.
All right. That is 16 slashing damage.
16 slash damage goes through.
Shut up, mom.
Yeah, now she's has your full. Now she has your. Now you
Oh,
have her attention.
And I guess I need to make my second save since.
Yeah, you're looking at it right now.
Yeah, that's a 19.
19. All right. Still feeling the tingling in your toes though.
That's fine. I don't need those right this second.
Stability, man. Stability. People shit on toes, but
I'm a ball of my feet kind of guy.
I'm a ball of my feet kind of guy. Oh, your ankles are dead.
They call me a wibbly wobbler.
Oh, no. All right, so the basilisk. We'll start off with the ones over here.
Oop, I gotta.
Um,
Yeah, they're just gonna be dashing, but I'll move.
oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, they're just swimming.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. All right.
Eventually, we'll get action.
Yeah. Right now we're underwater. I guess they just now popped their head up.
Only Narzan.
Okay, cool.
So Narzan will pop his head off, and Bracati will probably tell him. It's like, how do you fight like that? So this basilisk is gonna go ahead and charge right up to Silver. So she'll have to make that check at the beginning of her turn, but he'll go ahead and bite on her. That is going to be 18 to hit. Oh no, 15 to hit.
15 misses.
15 misses. Nice.
19
Wow.
AC.
She's still flying 5 feet up in there. This one's gonna go ahead and engage her still. This one's gonna go ahead and climb up.
Run away.
And he's gonna go ahead and let out a roar, some sort of distress call down the hall, where you hear another scream of like, "Please help us! Please, somebody!" I don't know what that was.
That's my rage.
Godolina isn't. Oh, this one's gonna attack Godolina. Godolina's looking at the ground. Unfortunately, he goes right beneath her and looks up. She's like, "You little bastard." 15 plus, yeah, that will hit Godolina. For I think it's 1d6, 2d6, 9 points of damage.
Oh no.
All right, we'll go to Mama. Big Mama.
Oh,
Big Mom.
Mama, we all go to hell.
So, since I'm engaged directly with Big Mama, can I consciously make the effort to just look at her like legs and try
You
to
can,
avoid
yeah.
her?
It's a lot easier to avoid her face. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm not. Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to make a check right now. And you. Oh, did you make the check last time?
Yeah,
you
I
didn't
did.
have to.
Okay,
No, you didn't make it because you can easily look at her. It's a lot easier to fight the bigger ones.
cool.
But also, like I say, if you increase the range, yeah, you're basically at her mercy. So she's gonna go ahead and do her thing. Roar with hate because you're killing your children.
Yeah,
Let's see if I get my poison breath back.
you don't need that.
I do not.
Yes.
So it's gonna do 1 bite and 2 claw attacks on you.
Oh my god, you didn't need the poison breath at all.
No, I didn't.
This is bullshit.
Plus 8, so it's 26 for the first one. That one misses.
Yay!
Yeah, 14 misses.
Ooh. I'm
Pretty sure,
not
yeah.
used to being missed, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. So that was the claw. So 1 bite and 1 claw go through. So here goes the bites.
All right.
I'll just add them. I'll just do all 6. It's okay. 3d6 normal piercing
Okay.
and 3d6 poison.
Ow.
And then the claws just 1d6.
She hit me how many times?
Oh, I did 1 time. That was from the bite attack. This is the claw attack.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I
the
take.
bite attack did piercing and poison damage.
All right.
Claw attack's just doing the d6. I'm doing it now.
Okay. So that's 3 from that. That's 4 from that, and then I take all of the poison damage.
And then 11 slashing damage from the 1 claw attack.
Wow.
Hey, she's gonna go ahead and disengage.
I'm
Or
gonna
not but
whack
not
her.
disengage, but like move away. Go ahead, whack her.
Yeah. Boop. That is a natural 20.
Natural 20, nice.
Yay!
No, you get back here, mama!
No.
That is 27 slashing.
Nice. You think she's just a monster?
I said no! You stay here.
Huh? Move on to the priest. The priest is gonna have to do something about this.
Oh, wait. How many? You said something happened with that incite violence.
Oh yeah, you have to attack the you add an additional damage die, and you get +1 to hit against
Okay.
targets near you. So I'll just roll another d6.
Yep. Oh, it's a D10 for.
Oh, sorry, d10 for your
All
weapon.
right. So there's that. So that's 9 from the first
Okay.
attack,
Yep.
and then from my thing that I just did, an additional 8.
Okay. Awesome. Creatures nearing bloodiness.
Ooh.
Blah, 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 blah.
Bloodhound, spiteful priest is gonna go ahead and storm bolt you twice.
I don't like it. I'll take it though.
It's like a fireball, but just storm.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just gonna roll die. This is +6. Hits, and the second one hits for 16. It is. Wow. We'll go with lightning damage. Or would you want thunder?
Oh, and it doesn't matter either way. I was
Oh,
hoping it would
okay.
just be fire.
So 37 points
Ow.
of lightning damage from both storm bolts as he just chucks it from 10 feet above you, technically 5 feet above you.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm cursing at you.
I just hear, ow!
You know what? He's gonna go. Oh, I already did roll damage. Okay, next time I'll do it. So he'll go ahead and back away.
Is he within striking distance of me?
I will say he is, but disadvantage unless you want to reckless.
Oh,
no, you
I
can't reckless. Yeah,
But
and
yeah,
you already use reaction anyway. So.
I have lightning reflexes.
Oh, you have 2. Okay, so you can at disadvantage.
All right. It's either a 26 or a 22.
Yep, definitely hits.
All right. And that is 3 die 10. He takes 19 and does not move.
Google.
I'm just like, stay here.
He'll go ahead and use his reaction after that. Then, oh, actually, no. At the end of his turn, no, he'll use reaction. He's gonna use reaction on that then. To Wrath of Storm you. He's gonna choose a creature within 10 feet of him. They need to make a Dex saving throw as he magically forces the creature into this swirling mini vortex of storm above him.
Okay. That's a
Like
23.
it's like a counter magic. All right, cool. So you just take half, and you are not stunned.
Sweet.
Nice.
I'm definitely
Half of
getting messed up,
22.
though. All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
So that moves on to Tavern Company.
I am
Yeah.
bloodied.
Oh, okay.
Wayo. Missing a thumb.
Oh no, I'm missing opposable thumb.
I'm missing limbs.
Oh no, my
I'm gonna move
tools.
over here. Oh wait, I'm gonna fly up a bit so I can see the wizard, like 5 feet. So can I see him then? If I'm
Yeah, you can see him.
I assume
Yeah.
they both look like they were about to like walk away from me and got whacked in the ass.
But you also see the stare of the basilisk.
Oh,
So go ahead and make a con save.
Yeah.
okay, plus 0.08.
Yeah.
The process begins. Okay.
Your
Okay,
toenails are wiggly.
Wiggler.
I'm gonna shoot him with my gun.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. 22 on the first one.
Uh-huh. The priest, right?
And yeah, the priest.
Okay.
And dirty 20 on the
Okay.
second one.
For sure.
That's 10 and okay, that's bad. 16 total piercing damage.
Still nice.
Okay. And
What was this? Your magical your crossbow?
No, my bloodhounding shooting iron. Bloodhounds.
Yeah, your
shooting iron.
your crossbow handgun.
No, it's my
your
revolver.
firearm. Your revolver.
Fire. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Your cross gun. Your
Crossbow.
fire.
I literally
fire
completely
round.
forgot it was a revolver. Because it shoots freaking like nails, basically.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, it's basically a nail gun.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Stephen.
Yeah.
And I feel bad.
Ox, you looking like shit.
That don't draw my attention.
Oh, he says that for sure.
Oh, I know. He's like, "Mm." But I am focused, at least for the moment.
Pretty sure. I mean, yeah. Focused. Anything? What's Steven doing? Is that all his doing?
Yeah, I'm just looking here. He's gonna do something fun, probably. He's not gonna use magic.
Fun.
He's gonna shoot the big bomber with his light crossbow.
Yeah. Shoot her in the legs.
Ooh, 19 plus 10. So I think that hits.
Mm-hmm.
He has sneak attack also. And also is within range, so that's good be. So that's 8 plus 5 plus 1 plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did you roll with advantage?
No.
Okay, I'm just wondering. I completely forgot that you rolled.
What was it? Plus 5. Okay, 8 and plus 5. 23.
I agree.
Yeah, 23.
Okay.
Piercing damage.
This creature is below bloodied.
Yeah. And then it's like just movement for the other guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Merlina's going to continue her hustle. Tunnels. She's gonna go ahead and fly past it, sprinting.
Mm. Bye, Godolina.
Yeah. You got it. You guys can handle this. All right. So Biz and company, bottom of the turn.
Ricotti's gonna take a shot at the priest with his dagger. So
Okay.
gonna be plus 10 to hit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 1.
Ooh.
All right, moving on.
All right, moving on.
He's gonna start. Oh, he has to stay in help. He's gonna start moving towards the actual area. 50 here, and then like I think he's gonna hide. Try to like hide behind the edge if he can.
Okay.
Silver is gonna attack the basilisk in front of her, I guess.
Sure.
Or no, it's a bad idea because she's not gonna get sneak attack. She's gonna disengage and probably start moving away. Shoot, there's another one right there, really clogging the way. Did you see which way Godolina went, or she just ran in without saying anything?
Wait, you go to Lena?
Godolina, because there's like 3 pathways down here. Like, would she even?
She
Did she say
would have
anything?
said no, she did not say anything.
Oh
I'm-
shit.
Yeah, and since she was looking at the ground, she wouldn't have seen which direction the light disappeared in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
They just can't really do anything here.
Well,
So
I
you
mean,
just
Silver could just say that she's up ahead because she's the last one to see her.
yeah.
So you
But it's
have
like more of a like
to
which
confirm.
ways would she go? I think Silver's gonna she's gonna disengage and hang back here, and then she's gonna throw a dagger at the Big Mama.
Okay.
So +9. All right. I was almost in that one again. It's 24 to hit.
For sure, yeah.
Jeez.
Nice.
So
Finally got ahead of the year.
a con save from the Big Mama.
Is this
DC 14.
what does this entail again?
It's an extra 2d4 piercing if she
Gotcha.
fails.
Yeah, cool. Big Mama. That's a +7. Wow.
Hmm.
That's a nothing.
Ooh.
Ooh,
12.
2d4 more. Look at that. So she takes 28 plus.
Ooh.
What's she get to add to this? That is +6, so 34 damage in total.
Sure, yeah. The creature is wow. Yeah, the creature definitely the greater basilisk cries in agony. Its children are dying, its home is invaded. Um yeah, it's in complete disarray. It's gonna it's yeah.
I will, or business will. It's gonna.
Not to mention it's also been incited with violence as well, which I forgot to add the damage
I heard
on that one too.
Whew.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like I should follow. Godolina. I can't really do anything here, so I will. Narzan and Kumal, are they both out of the water, or is it just one of them?
Just
That's Narzan.
Narzan right now.
Can I see the other one?
No, he's underwater. Remember, this is like it's like rock, and then they come underneath it.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can assume he's close.
Well,
Yeah,
I have
if
to
this
see
is
him
like
to do
oh,
anything.
okay, yeah.
Uh. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp on Narzan and
Okay.
warp
So
him
one
up
more.
to like I guess to this guy's in the air, right? So not him.
Technically up in the air, yeah. Yeah, he's up in the air from you
Mhm.
or from everyone else because you're flying.
I was gonna put him next to the pillar and then tell him to break it if he can.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Huh? Huh? Whoa, whoa. The priest is like, what the? You're the problem, I see.
All right. Well, I gotta get out of here.
I gotta get out of here.
Real quick though, because I think my inside violence is still in effect. See if it affects everyone now that people have entered. Completely forgot about it.
All right, so Narzan's got to make a save.
Hold on, let me just check real quick. No, it's only if it's on my turn when I use it, so now you're good.
Okay.
I have to activate it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So I'll drop into the water and swim 60.
Okay.
And I'll just go like there. Probably actually further since it's on this guy. And then hop out and walk another 25. And I guess I can also fly another 30.
You want to, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go back up in the air. I'll go. How tall is this tunnel that I'm going into?
Now it's about 10 feet.
I'll just go up to the roof, so another 10 feet. And then I have to get kind of within range of this guy, anyways. So I'll end there. Or I guess I could have an action, bonus action. What am I doing? Bonus action, kind of stars on this guy. So
Okay.
it's 24 to hit. So plus D6 as well. That is 18 radiant 6 psychic damage.
Nice. Yeah, this creature's gone.
All right. And can I see this one up ahead as well?
Yes.
I will throw. I'll just blast at him. I'll throw
Yep.
2 at the one above and then 2 back at the one behind me as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
All right. So these will go to the one behind me.
Yep.
24 and 26.
Yep.
And it's gonna be. I'll just give you total damage. I don't think they're resistance to psychic or anything.
There you
12
go. You just realized that the magic has been stifled, even though you're away from the effigy. It seems like the magic is still unsaturated in this entire cavern. So you'll be just doing less damage.
Okay. 24 damage from that one.
24 damage, okay. Still
And then
almost kills it. If you yeah.
to the
Almost
one
kills
up
it.
above, I will do another 2. It's a
Oh no,
30,
this one's
20.
dead. I'm sorry. This one's dead. Took damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming those hit 20, 29.
Yeah.
And total damage is a lot less. It's 11 damage.
11 still keeps it up.
All right.
But
I'll
it's
end my
pretty much
turn
almost gone.
there.
Okay. Top of the rocks.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start with Narzon since he's there.
Okay.
He is going to battle axe the hell out of this effigy as
Sure,
best he
yeah.
can.
Yeah.
So he's got +8. He's gonna dual hand it.
What's his strength?
Sorry.
His strength? Oh, go ahead.
I realized I just used an extra action I didn't have. So I guess that one should be alive. I didn't do the damage. to the other one.
I'm not worried about it. That's cool.
All right, sorry.
That's
I
okay.
totally forgot.
All right. No, what's Narzon's strength?
Narzon's strength is 16.
If you want to attack it, that's what you want to do.
All right, yeah. First thing he's going to do is bonus action rage, because
Okay.
we're just going to go ahead and do that. We
Yeah.
need that damage. Two-handed attack. He's got a +8. So, can he reckless? Can he reckless this thing? He does. Yes, he does. He has reckless. All right. Here we go. They're both 16 +8. So,
Yes.
all right. That is 2d10 +9. 27 damage from the first attack.
Yeah.
Almost
Almost breaks the foundation.
All right. Second attack is 11 +8, 19.
Before you roll damage, upon the first attack, he does release a lot of dark magical energy that
Mhm.
seeps all around him. So I do need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wonderful.
Oh God.
Wonderful. Is this curse related?
This is not curse related. You're not
Dang.
fighting his corpse.
All right. It is a wisdom save for him. It is a 15.
15 just fails.
Damn.
And because now you get to learn another ability of the aura from the effigy around it, creatures that are within its aura are considered vulnerable when they fail the aura check.
Okay.
So she's going to go ahead and take damage.
All right.
Oh
That is
God.
necrotic.
Oh God.
Okay.
So that is 26 times 2. So that is 52 points of necrotic damage onto
52.
Narzon.
52 points of damage. He is still alive. Yay.
Mhm. Yeah, so on the first blow, it resonates. He just begins to sort of get charred. He wipes off the soot, obviously, but it was an immense amount of energy that was released from the effigy.
Nice.
But it's almost destroyed.
All right. So the 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
All right. Here we go. That is 18 more slashing damage.
18 damage will be enough to destroy the base of the foundation as it begins to tear apart at seams. The energy is released. Once again, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, let's go, Narzon. Let's do this. That was even worse.
That is just 30 points of necrotic damage. Oh no, sorry, just 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Because the thing is destroyed. As it is destroyed, you can all sort of breathe normal air again, in a sense. And with that, the magical carpet sort of flutters on the ground and begins to levitate just slightly, and all of your magical items will begin to return as well. All auras.
Yay!
He may be raged, but he does feel it, so he starts giggling. And Ox will take one swipe at the elf and one swipe
Oh,
at the.
real quick, make your con
basilisk.
save, Fox, for your
My con
petrification.
Okay. Con save. 15. Sweet. Right?
You just failed.
Yeah!
So,
I'm guessing I have
you
disadvantage.
you magically begin to turn to stone and are considered restrained. You can make the attack still, but you just can't move. And then on the next turn, you will become fully petrified.
Sweet! What a way to die. All right. Recklessly attacking the elf, and then I'm going to put one on each guy.
Okay, so normal on the elf, and then advantage on the other.
Yep. That is a 29 to hit the dude.
Definitely.
All right. And I get to re-roll that one, so it's a 5 and an 8 so far.
Okay.
All right, 5, 8, and 9. Jesus. Math is dumb in my head. So it's 17 plus. So 23. I know that it's back, so I'm going to go ahead and spend that smite on the basilisk. So 23 magical slashing on the basilisk plus 10 necrotic damage from a smite.
Yep, creature is beaten.
And now we're going to try to roll at normal on the other guy. That is a 31.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And 16, and why not? 16, 17, 18. Oh,
Creature is
shit.
priest is bloody now.
Okay, my bad. Add 7 to the first guy, and then, sorry, I was just looking at numbers and I was trying to do math. So, and then 20.
Why am I adding 7 to the other guy?
Because I didn't add my my bonuses, the plus whatever, because I have to roll my 2d10 separately since it doesn't have it on my actual weapon.
Why don't you roll that at the end of it all? Like just do the normal damage and add that at the end.
That's what I did. That's what I forgot the first time, right there in that last attack.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So
Alright.
this one was 16 plus 7, 8, 9, 25 on the elf. And then
That's the new one, yeah. The new damage.
yeah, that's the full damage
Yeah.
for the elf.
Okay.
And then I did use my last first level, and that is 11 necrotic damage for my smite
On the elf.
on the elf.
You just said the max damage already was 25 on the elf, and now you're adding. So
No. So
you're talking about the damage of your weapon was 25.
yes.
Okay.
25 for the weapon.
Okie dokie.
And I will not forget that again. That is confusing.
I don't think that's not ever gonna happen.
I will do my best, Mike.
99 sessions in, man. It's not happened yet. So,
New weapon.
I mean, you had old weapons that didn't. You still, anyways. So we move on. Is that all for your guys? Did you move the old chap up here?
Yeah. Narzan has. Can Narzan hit this guy?
He can hit that guy.
Okay, so he has.
Narzan has attack as well and a movement.
Yeah, he has one attack that he's going to use. He is reckless, so 15 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah, no hits.
All right, that is 19.
19 damage. Okay, he is almost out the door.
All right, now Kumal, just gonna dash.
Cool.
And he can get to the edge. All right, he'll be able to. His head's up, but he'll be able to come out. Oh fuck! Let me make my.
Yeah, might as well.
Yep. Constitution save. That is 10 plus whatever the hell he has. What's your con save, buddy? Where are you at? That's George. That's not the right guy. Ooh. 13. So he
13.
starts to.
Yeah. Tingling sensation in his feet.
All right, perfect. And that is my turn.
All right. So the basilisk is going to go ahead and turn his rear as well. He's going to go ahead and look at. Oops. He's going to go ahead and look at Steven. See if I get my poison breath back. I do not.
Woo!
Whew. So we'll go ahead and continue to look in that general direction over here. And back away. So go ahead, Ox, take your attack opportunity.
Yep. 19.
19 hits.
All right. 23 magical slashing.
23. This creature is near its death. In its final vindictive state, it's going to go ahead and actually unleash its attacks on you.
Oh man, rude.
Let's see what it is. Oh, I didn't roll that. So, plus 8. We'll just try bite.
Okay.
Okay, so hits with a dirty 20.
Yep.
Twenty-two bites in total from the bites.
All right.
And then he'll go ahead and use his claw because he has a 10-foot reach to apply 1 on Narzan.
Oh no, not Narzan.
We'll miss.
Yay!
All right, we move on to the Bloodhound. The creature, not creature, the priest. He's going to go ahead and see if I get that recharge again on Incite Violence. Nope. So he can't Incite Violence again, which didn't do anything for him last time. So that was a whiff. Thought it would do more explosive stuff, but it didn't. So he's going to go ahead and just the effigy down. He sees he's dying. The basilisk is dying. He's gonna die. So in one spiteful glance, he's going to go ahead and cast Ice Storm on himself.
Ooh. That's bad.
Oh god. Counter spell.
Counter spell. If you counter spell, then you will be subjected to the gaze as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want this
Ooh.
gone.
I got you.
I'm gonna do it at the.
It's a 4th level spell, so you're gonna have to.
I'm gonna do it at 4th level.
You're gonna do it as 4th level. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Awesome. So as the snow begins to build around, using the water and excess mist to have through the darkness, counter spells with a flick of a wrist, and the priest just grimaces and looks onward at his incoming death, his inevitable death. All right, but he will go ahead and try to back away.
Yep. And my lightning reflexes.
Mhm.
21.
Definitely.
Thank you for the Incite Violence. That's an additional 19.
Correct. Damage?
19 plus 7.
To hit. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, 25.
That's fine.
Yep.
He's a spellcaster.
Yeah.
It's damage. He already rolled to hit. That was damage.
It's 19.
Yeah. No,
And-
25 for damage. Okay. I hit with a 21. Yeah.
He's gone.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
just getting confused. Just getting confused.
Sorry.
What the fuck is happening?
Why?
Jesus Christ! Like you're saying something and then you're not saying something. All right. So that's it for the Bloodhounds. They're gone. Tavern Company. It's your turn. So go ahead and make that check.
Okay.
Con save.
Oh, 14.
14. So. Yep. You're definitely starting to feel the tingles in your feet.
Okay. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the mother.
Yuki.
Yeah, that's 30 on the first one. 15. Does that hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. That hits. And the last one, 19 hits.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 hits. 10, 25. And 30. 32. Force
32.
damage.
How do you kill the greater basilisk, Tev?
One bolt in one eye, one bolt in another eye, one down his throat.
Oh my god, that's horrifying.
Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, you completely eviscerate this thing. It slumps to the ground, sort of falls below. But you all can sort of see at this point that Octu's kneecaps is already begun to turn to stone. All right, rest of company and Tav with movement. And no, it's not going to go away until you pass it.
Yeah, perfect.
You all are still
Yes,
subjected to it.
perfect. I'm gonna fly over here.
Maybe
Steven is gonna start moving his way. Let's see here.
see ya, Ox.
That's probably a good
I don't know-
idea.
Don't know what that's about, but peace.
40, so 80 feet. Yes, 10. He's gonna get there. And then it's just moving for the other guys also. So you can continue with Carolina.
Godolina is going to go ahead and finally, let's see if she has all the movements. She's not there yet, but she sees the enemy. Another scream. Another one gets killed. Biz and company. Oh, I
Okay.
will say Godolina will yell out that says, "There's only one left by me. That should be the last one," as it echoes down the hall.
La, 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 la.
Good to know. Biz will continue flying. Throw an Eldritch Blast up there. Just hit all four on that same one.
So now that you're flying at eye level, you will be subjected to disadvantage if you're trying to look away at the basilisk.
I'll just look at it. I think I'll be fine.
Sure.
I
Yeah.
have a plus 11 to this.
Okay.
Do you want me to do the attacks or the save first?
Stay first.
All right. It's a con save, right?
It's con save.
That was so close to being one at 30. So
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say if you roll a one, that's
it was on a one, and then
Oh,
it moved to the 19.
nice. Yeah, cool. Go ahead and make your attacks at normal.
It's a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay, that's all you need. Go ahead and roll damage. This should kill it.
Yeah. That is 21 damage.
21 damage, and with that, a final stroke of a blade slicing flesh can be reverberated from the hall, and we are out of combat.
Is Incite Violence still up, or is that gone
Yeah,
now? Okay.
It's gone now. Yeah.
All right.
That's
But
good.
I do need to make my last save, though. Yeah.
No, you don't. No, you're fully petrified, dude. So it's probably now creeping up to where below your pecs are.
Uh huh.
But yeah.
Okay. Can I make a?
All of you also need to make your final con saves as well.
But that's what I was
for
talking about.
petrification. Well, not you. Oh, I thought you were talking about Ox. No. Kamal has to make it as well as Tav.
Is half this room about to turn to stone?
I got a 4.
So you're gonna turn eventually.
Kumal rolled a 1.
You're like the 1% that needs to not turn to stone right now, Tab. Like you're the only person who can cast Greater Restoration. I'm pretty sure.
I don't have it, so no.
Oh, great! Even worse news. You're all stone forever.
Nice.
Better hope Godolina got that.
Yeah, about that.
Warrior.
And don't worry, next level I can take a wish, and then I'll just start doing it one by one on each of you every day, and then eventually we'll get there.
If you don't lose the ability to cast Wish.
Well, if
That's
he
true.
uses to copy a spell,
If he
So-
uses the normal means, yes, he'll be fine. But if he tries to do beyond it, yes,
yeah,
that chance also can increase as well. The more times he tries to go beyond with the spell, well, beyond
Yeah.
your imagination.
yeah. If I try to do something big, then it'd be a problem. But
Yeah, sort of. Still, it's at the discretion of the jail. But anyways, so
Yeah.
Godolina will find that there are plenty of people, including the boy, who's alive and well, except for 3 people. But nice. Oh, and there's a bunch of loot back here.
I would be
So-
trying to join her as well.
Yeah, but by that point, Tav and Kamal have been turned to stone along with Ox.
Whoops.
Well, that was fun, everybody.
Well, that's it.
That's it for all the original members of the Sandstormers. It's all new characters. Mm.
So technically, you're not dead.
Right.
You're
Yeah,
just
we-
stuck in your state.
You're stuck.
Obviously, if you're stuck there for a long time, you will die. But right now, you're 3 people have been spawned. So I guess we'll get to the point where the people are being escorted out. Obviously, you see a large loot pile probably collected from stolen goods and treasure seekers. But you all return as you all find, and Godolina will just like let out a huge sigh and start to figure out what could we do now. I mean, the clearest instant choice that Godolina thinks is that Molchiad probably has 1 more, maybe 2 scrolls left. Maybe he has a scroll. She's not sure. But she's the only one she knows that would have the capabilities.
The priest of the White Whale might have something that could
Oh,
help.
that is true. What does she have?
Just enough.
You would hope.
Hopefully, but she is also, I don't think, here.
Nope, she is out with Laguna.
Yeah, so we have to carry these bodies out. Okay.
No, it's
Should I
not.
send a message to Akumono to tell him to send the troops up?
And Elren, yeah, might as well do it now. And we will take the Tav, Ox, and Kumal out and figure this out. Regardless, we're gonna have to go and meet with Molchiad and Nurbanu to discuss things further.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll cast sending and tell them that case free. Send troops through.
Okay. Cool. So with that, as you all, as Biz and Godolina and the remnants begin to swim and slowly bring now petrified Tav, Kumal, and Ox through the caves, Elren and his mercenaries, along with Ekmonu, make their way up from the stairs. They see the 3 that get turned to stone, and Elren just like goes to Tav, it's like, nothing's happening. So he moves on. He's a little well, I guess we'll get to that eventually, but he moves on and leads the forces upwards. You all are pretty much uninterested in what happens in Fort Watch, but Fort Ocean Watch eventually will get captured. But there's fighting that will continue for now. You make it back to the boats and eventually make it back to the beach where Kiris and George is just like, ah, shit. We'll go ahead and take a break there.
We'll be back, everybody, after this short message from nobody. we're back from our break. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off this map here. Yeah, all right. Biscuit10rpg.com. Go check it out. Check out the links. Get some stuff. Look at some cool stuff. There you go. Let's find out what the hell we've done with ourselves.
Well aware. So we come back to the Sandswimmers. They have taken to their rowboats on their way back to the shores where Curious and George are. It's not too long of a distance. Not too far behind the party are some Marines that have helped haul the loots. I know for a fact what I've told these Marines to do. At least Tav's people and probably Sterling's people. So they haul quite a bit, several chests, several large burlap sacks of coins and items. They push that to the shore as well. Godolina sort of walks by George and Curious real quick. And, George is appalled. He's like, "What happened?" He starts looking through his backpack. Do I have a potion or something? Pulls out bottles of rum. He's like, "Oh shit."
Oh yeah.
Yeah. These are my potions.
Oh, God.
Let's see them. So,
Thank you.
what are you doing, Biz?
Well,
Now, for the other two, I will say that you are still alive. It is just silence in this cave of restriction, absolute nullification of most senses, but besides your own breathing, which you're surprised you can still breathe in this apparatus. It's just dark. And it's all just in your mind at this point.
Oh God.
However, for you, Tav, you can actually feel warmth slightly. So you actually do feel something. And maybe that's just because of Lloyd and your pact. So that could be a good sign. But for Biz, in the present, 3 statues stand in one of the rowboats.
This is the most peaceful I've ever
Gloriously as a trio. Little Kamal's just like, oh no! They didn't even land to swing this fight.
I will send to Moshiad.
Okay,
Her words.
what do you send?
I'll say
That's 4 words.
3 down, turn to stone, need scrolls of greater restoration.
Okay.
Where
Yes.
are you?
You have 2 more.
Respond back.
Respond back.
Molchad responds within a minute. It says, "What happened? Wait, don't."
What happened? Wait, don't.
Meet at Firebase. I have already messaged Nurbanu. Need to make tough decisions. Need everyone's input.
Well, I'll go ahead and start building a new character.
Yeah. Somehow Biz looks like visibly frustrated.
Go to Leo walks up to you. So what happened? What did he say?
He wants us to meet at Firebase and he's gathering everyone so we can have a discussion.
Okay, good. Well, see, what did he say about them being petrified?
He said he had resources.
Oh, you told him that they're petrified?
Yeah. I did, right?
No, you said need greater
Yeah.
restoration. Made it
Yeah,
known.
that can mean a lot of things.
Uh, well, I sort of wasted a few words, so I need the.
Liz is like, "What do you mean you wasted a few words? Do I have to fly up there myself?"
I can send another message. Hold on.
She turns to the Marines who are struggling on the beach, pushing the 3 statues, the trio. And it takes them like 10 minutes as this is going on. And finally they get there. And you see Godolina just like, turn around. We have to get it ready to get back out to sea. The guys are just like,
Narzan immediately just goes over there and goes, "Yep, I got it."
yeah, no, I'm sure. Are you seeing a message?
Send us a message. They're petrified. Forgot to mention. Also,
It's so
PS,
sudden. It's so sudden. P.S.
PS, Perpetual's at dry dock, maybe. See ya.
Molshead will respond within probably 30 seconds. Just get to the fire base for and there's a literal word. He literally says bleep sakes.
It'd be really fun if I sent another one, but I won't. Because of my third level spell slots.
Godolina's just like, so what did he say?
Told me to go to Firebase again.
Okay, let's just go. Let's just go.
All right.
Let's just...
Hold on. I need to send one to not Verkati, to Laguna and the search party there. I'll use some sorcery points to get another third level spell slot.
How many? How many you have left?
I have 15. I'm spending 3 to get a third level.
Okay.
And I'll immediately spend it to send to I'm forgetting her name. What's the priest of the White Whale?
Nobel.
Nobel.
Yeah.
I'll send it to Nobel.
Oh, you're not gonna send it to Laguna.
No, I'm not sending it to Laguna. I'm not psycho.
Smart.
I'll send her got new info. Perpetual is possibly heading to dry dock. We're meeting up at Fire Base. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine.
She may respond.
She responds with confused. We are currently tracking Perpetual. We are beyond dry dock.
Interesting.
So dry dock rests beneath this mountain region called the Mose Mountains. So that's what she's implying.
Okay.
So they're actually a lot farther than you
They're
anticipated.
past the dry docks at this point.
Yeah, saying that they're on a trail. At least that's what Nobel tells you all. So it looks like they haven't let up. Wow, what is going on? Let up all night.
I guess I won't send another. I will tell Godolina that, like where they are right now.
Okay. Godolina is both relieved and concerned. She doesn't know why the creature's fleeing, but at the same time, the creature's fleeing. But for the moment, it's not our. It's if that is the case, then we should be assured and we can focus on getting our allies back together.
Okay.
Restoring them. Hopefully, Molshi has something.
Besides sarcasm.
Surely not without a price.
Besides his humble attitude in hosting.
Yeah, hopefully. I will. I guess I'm gonna use telekinesis to start carrying one of the statues. I feel bad.
Oh gosh. Okay, it's your coping mechanism.
Yeah.
So you take your boats across the channel, making your way up the sandy slopes towards the fire base. A wreck now. This ruined fort has been battered by what looks like to be magical scarring of very high level spells, probably unleashed by Molshead and his allies. There are many pirate bodies that are still strewn about. That are still being cleaned up by the mercenaries and Marines that joined in on the assault. You all first meet up with Olba, the large Gif warrior, the hippo creature man. He bows his head and sees you pull like a little wagon. I would assume. I don't know. Are you? Oh, is Curious? I would assume Curious could like do
Yeah.
it for you. Okay. So Curious is walking in with 3 statues, and Albus looks, squints his eye for a moment, and then just bows his head again. Condolences. I would think Narzan and Kamal, or Narzan would be like give him like a dirty look. Cause like, what'd you say? Talk about my boss, my master, my friend like that? Just get disregard. They're still alive. Like, and like, a little bit delusional at this point.
I mean, there was probably a point on the boat while they're on their way over there where he was like pretend putting Kumal in a headlock.
No, yeah, probably. He's like, hey, come on. Hits him in the forehead. Haha, got you again. Yeah, it's because you're too slow. Because you're so yeah, you would probably like take advantage, and then like moments later, like this my friend. Yeah, probably. You break
Yes.
down.
Perfect.
So, making through the wreckage, the battlements where more scenes of carnage once took place. You find more and more scattered hospital areas where they're still treating the wounded. Until finally you get to what looks like a sort of walled off keep. The walls are basically these fine archways that surround the base of the building, so you can just freely enter, and it has these top walls with nice towers and beautiful sloping roofs. But in the center, what looks like to be a fountain and a statue now broken and crumbled, so can't really recognize what it would have been. But sitting there, with his looks like a bunch of like his intelligencers, those people with the grappling hook arms. Some of them are in different clothing. Some of them have like officer markings. You see a Akmonu. No, Akmonu's not there. He's still on Ocean Watch, finishing up things there. The Dragonborn is there. The Gemborn Dragonborn, the purple, the sapphire Gemborn Dragonborn, also the carpets. The Tiefling man with the large trench coat. I think that's it. Also, Nurbana's already there with her command staff. And you see officers that represent Nenlesh as well, the rear admiral that is pretty much indisposed of right now. Because obviously no one has his great arm stretch. So there's a bad multiple fronts, right? So Biz, you walk in, Molshed looks at you. He's actually first looking directly at Admiral Nenlesh, and he's rubbing his slightly bearded chin now at this point. See, he's going unkempt with the campaign going rather smoothly. And he turns to see you all with Curious with 3 statues, and he just simply shakes his head. I see you had a rough day as well. Speaks to you, Biz, and pretty much the rest of the crew.
It's fine for me. Let's get to that.
Jesus Christ.
It's pretty on brand right now. Pretty much the feeling. You walk in, and Urbano is just obviously one of the first people to just go to Tav first, and then Ox, and just be like, "What?" Always reckless, and like sort of give your frozen selves a hug, and then looks at Kamal and just says, "I forgot you turned into a halfling."
Narzan.
So,
yep.
yeah. Molshed will go ahead and address things. He says, "So, I think one of the first things, now there are 2, as he looks at the 3 statues, is who's going to take over command of Admiral Nenlesh's fleet. And, well, dry dock is still a problem, but as he gestures towards the 3 statues that Kyrus tries to quietly put down, but scrapes the bottoms of them and just makes a sort of big loud noise and attracts too much attention. It says now we have this problem. So what happened down there? You basilisks? You just let basilisks jump on you?
Yeah,
You just
they
walk
basically.
in. You just walk into a cave of basilisks.
We didn't.
Yeah, you're saying this like you expect any less from them.
I'm trying to look beyond your mistakes because we're allies. Because right now we're all sort of going to need each other if we're going to survive this. By chance, no one has greater restoration as he looks around. He goes over to what looks like to be a little supply drop. So they have like chests and their clothings and some other stuff, like a desk, like a movable desk and stuff like that. He goes over there. He goes to what looks like to be a doctor's bag, and he opens it up. He pulls out a scroll case, and he opens it, and you can see there's about 8 or 9 scrolls in there. 9 scrolls. He pulls out one scroll. He looks at you guys and he says, I have 2 scrolls of greater restoration. Of course, this one is for you. I can offer for free since we are allies, but the other one is the only one I have left, unless we can find means. Send word to the shores to procure things, but how much time do we have for that? And also, money is sort of could be an issue.
We do need at least Tab and Ox on the field again.
Understand that. But also understand from my point of view, for not only my people, and he looks at Nurbanu, some of the officers. It's like I can say the same for my people as well. What a deal, Bismuth. What do you have anything, any idea, anything to offer in return? Because this could also bite me in the end.
I have a few things I could offer. Depends on what you want.
There's a lot of things I want.
Will a hug suffice?
I can guarantee you my abilities in whatever way you want it. My spells, my power. I find myself getting closer to finding ways to cast more powerful spells. I think soon I'll be able to replicate other spells if I'm on the right path.
As you're talking and continuing to offer him some more lucrative assets that you're willing to share with him and offer him, you can see from the first thing when you said of your manipulation of magic and stuff like that, you don't know how much about the Primal Guardians and Titan Spawns, but he does give off a devilish grin when you say you would offer somebody that power and that magic as a tool, right? Yeah, unless that's not what you intend.
No, that was, yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of...
So he says, well, if you're offering gifts such as those, I can come to terms with parting ways. And he immediately just hands over both.
Of course, I don't... Being very quick with this, I don't...
Look, I used to make very long and complicated contracts in my career. Contracts that are bound by a very powerful magical entity that if you would go back on it, you would inevitably be hunted down and killed. I've done too much of those. So, your power is unique because I have. Well, he looks at the Gen Dragonborn. The Gen Dragonborn also pulls out some of his books, and he has like a little devilish smile too. He's like, maybe we could try some of this quasi pseudo. He's like, yes, we will. I had a feeling with this, as he sort of gestures your whole aura, that you have something to do with Titan spawns. I can smell the reekiness of a shard a mile away. I can obviously see it before me and act its own. I don't know what became of Fair Sterling. I'm not going to ask questions. But there is still a frontier science to be explored when it comes to Titan spawns, and if you have the ability to talk to Titan spawns, maybe we could use that to our advantage here in the Tornatals. There are a few that wander throughout these islands. If you're open to expanding your own knowledge as well, I'm being open with you, my intents. I want to use your powers to see and test if we can use the Titan spawns against the pirates and this Hibis corpse. But I don't know how much your knowledge you know of your own powers and how far you're willing to go.
I would like to learn more. So I think we have a deal.
Puts his hand out.
I shake his hand.
Cool. As you shake his hand, one of his cerulean blue rings blinks like a little flash.
Well, congratulations on a fancy contract.
I'll take the scrolls. I'll probably hand them to Godalina. I feel like it's more her thing.
Sure. And Godalina is just like, do we have diamonds? And Molsha just like, do you have diamonds?
Do we get any from the loot pile?
So look at the loot pile.
While you were talking about this and you were talking about his contracts, I remember distinctly a contract that happened about 30 years ago.
So within that loot pile that was hauled out was 11,000 gold. Actually, I'll just do this. 11,000 gold, 9,500 silver. Let's see. All right. Let's see. You probably would just spend the time to look at some of them too. So I'll just go ahead and post the list.
Yeah, we need. So yeah, we need 200 DP gems, right? Or diamonds, I should say.
For Greater Restoration, yes.
I don't have them.
In game. Do you not have this?
No, I got sapphire dust,
Not diamond.
not diamonds.
Let's see. I think Godalina might have a diamond, but I don't think it's had what's the 1,000 or 500?
It's 100 for the Great
Is it-
Restoration.
The diamond.
Yeah, that you need for
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Do you have some Tev?
No, I read the last thing on the list.
Yeah, that's going on our ship.
Wow.
To Ocean 2 Walker.
Going merry now. I don't have any diamonds, no.
How did we plan a mission to go on a war and not take any diamonds?
I don't know, said the spellcasters.
I don't got any spells that require diamonds. I will.
Me neither.
Me neither.
I thought you had
That would be
Revivify,
why.
No.
Revivify. I had a scroll of Revivify. I used the diamond, but that didn't work.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say a good 80% of this entire army is non-spellcasters. They're hoping that the elites. No, Molshe has diamonds. Is what he's saying.
Okay,
They'll charge you 200 apiece.
deal.
Done. Boop, boop.
I'll just take it out of the pot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
That was only 10,600 in the pot.
Yeah, take that. Take that, future us.
Okay. So with that, Godolino can cast Great Restoration too. So she'll go ahead and cast, I guess. She'll conduct the ritual. That will go ahead and be done outside. Did Biz have anyone? Did you want to talk to anyone before we bring them two back, or do you want to do it after they come back?
I
Or
don't.
would-
Let's see. Do I have anything to talk about?
Because Moshe is
Actually-
just gonna have the meeting anyways when they come back.
I guess before the meeting happens, I do want to tell Godolina about something from the Fae guy I learned.
Okay. So as she's outside, you can go ahead and have a word with her as she's preparing.
Uh, we were fighting down there, and I found a man who was on their side, but I got some information out of him. One of the things he told me was that the fish swim less in the center of the torn atolls, and the temple exists.
She squints her eyes for a moment, then she's like, then looks at you and says, "Oh, that's right. You wouldn't know. A while ago, we found information that a shrine dedicated to Nysarelia would be located somewhere in the center of the 20 talls, but we weren't sure. But if what you say is true, or whatever that creature says is true, then maybe the temple is in the middle of the 20 talls. If that's the case, we can strike a serious blow to Nysarea's power in the region, knocking off a lot of her magical control. Something like those effigies would probably be less of a occurrence if we went down there. But at the same time, as she looks at the three, the two she's going to bring back, she looks back at you, Biz, and says, well, if we can even get there and survive too at the same time, which right now it looks like we're slacking and dragging our feet, but we need to come up with a plan before that. But no, that's good to know. I think that's we just need to figure out a good plan. Hopefully Molshad's more generous going forward.
I think as long as we have something to offer, you'll.
That's the problem. How much less do how much are we gonna have in the end?
Guess we'll find out.
So I guess did you have anything else you want to talk to Godolina?
At the moment, I don't think so.
Okay. So with the ritual going on, using her celestial connections that link to Coriel out and beyond. Both Ox and Tav in your positions begin to vibrate immensely within the darkness. Finally, for the first time, what seems like forever, movement begins to appear. You actually regain sensations in your limbs and your parts of your body. Till suddenly, cracks begin to appear in your vision and light, piercing and blinding you for a moment. It is stinging, it hurts, as if it was the first time in hundreds of years that you'd seen actual light, since it's still around 11 in the morning. And you're sort of outside in this open area. And you both fall to your knees, clinching or letting go of your weapons and gear, grasping for air. It feels like someone or something is jamming something down your throat, making it harder to breathe. You're gasping for air harder and harder until eventually you catch a break. You have to slow down, breathe, look around. Too much stimuli, close your eyes, refocus. Some of your allies come by to help both of you, but you have both returned from your petrification, staring at Biz and Godolina.
I, for once, found peace. Now it's gone again.
Yeah,
So
so we'll fight.
he just shakes her head. So, we'll talk about what the deal we made with Molshad in this terms a lot of time. But first, let's go back inside and talk about what's going on. I know you're a little bit disoriented, but I think you just need to readjust by listening.
How long were we stuck in there? Seems like forever.
It could be like a couple hours.
Yeah,
Okay.
not very long.
Yeah,
Welcome.
not very long.
I just look at Tav. Seemed like 2 minutes to me.
You're weird. Let's just say that. Okay. Yeah, let's go inside and see whatever we're going to do now.
So Molshiad turns to you all, to everyone, kind of Nurbanu hugs you, Tav, and Ox says, I think God, you guys both have returned.
Thank you.
Put him back.
Put him back in the coffin. Molshiad immediately looks over at where a laying down and sleeping Admiral Nenlash, she is a halfling woman, is resting. And she turns to you all and says, he turns to you all and says, I think first now with the trio of sandswimmers back, it's good to see you too. We can now turn our attentions to figure out who will be in command of the rear fleet, the reserve fleets that Nenlash commands. It's painfully obvious, but Nurbanu should step up and take command. I don't think there's any counters to that. And as he looks and surveys the Newbury, pretty much everyone would probably agree that that's probably best, since she has experience. This is good. So that just leaves the Vanguard to be up to me and the Sandstormers, correct? We'll share command. Gordolina sort of just twitches her eyebrows.
I just keep quiet.
yeah. So it's Gordolina.
Yeah,
Unless the other two want to make a fuss about it.
No, I'm just gonna say, yeah, that sounds great. Well, shit. It's gonna be a pleasure to work closely with you. More than we already have.
I think at this point, Biz is really in the opinion of like, this guy's being a very generous to a bunch of people who hate him.
Strange, striking.
Doesn't think that bad of him compared to the rest of the party. He's like,
Yeah, who's
it's all
completely
good.
vilifying him for no reason. They have yet to really truly explain to Biz why they don't like this man.
Tav.
Yeah,
He knows that we're just pretending, right?
I don't think he does.
Okay.
I think he thinks it's 100% real.
Oh,
He
Some,
what's up?
no, we
some
just
of
us
it-
whispering to each other like idiots.
some of it might be real, but just keep it on the down low.
Oh, okay.
Nurbanu will accept, and she says, "I will accept responsibility of taking command of the reserve. It gives me a little more maneuverability and to have some resources to help you, the Sandstormers, achieve what you need to do. But also, I'm going to leave my second command over here with the Marines that are garrisoned or attached to you, just because I want to keep track of Sandstormers."
I had a moment of panic, and then I thought to myself, "Oh wait, Sterling's not here." Throwing shade at the afterlife.
This might take up the mantle and do it himself.
Yeah. So Molshe will also report to you all that he has made that Zufex has gotten radio sounds. However, he doesn't believe he's a traitor, nor that he is dead. He tells you that Zufex is the last remaining person of his original squad when he first joined the Arbites. He tells you that the original squad returned weeks later with new information treasures. Zufex was an anomaly, but one that he trusts. So if Zufex is MIA, it means that he has found something, he's tracking something. Unfortunately, he doesn't know if it is the Perpetual or it's something else. Zufex tends to find threats and localize them and then pursue things within his reach. He's a lone operative, but he doesn't believe that he's turned traitor or if he's dead. He's too valuable of an asset. However, he does say that the loss of Walkman sucks. Walkman had, as he looks at both Tav and Ox, he said, Walkman was our restoration specialist as well. He would have had the abilities to do all these things. Greater restoration along with Revivify.
Why do we have to lose the most valuable people.
That is just
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay. We
I walk up to Tav like I'm some sort of wise person. I'm like,
so.
war gets us all, Tav.
you shut up.
Molshed continues and says, with that, Nurbanu will take care of things on the reserve fleet, do what she needs to do. Me and the Sandstormers will continue to retake Thard Islands. He proposes the idea that the Marines that are under your guys' command should now go span out through the jungles and ensure that there is no one hiding amongst them, including freeborns and stuff. Since right now there's a lot of open areas that have yet to be secured. He also says that he will also have his fellow agents, his little guild work agents, help them as well. He tells you all that the Dragonborn has the ability to erect an illusory barrier around the bay where the ships are located, which is basically your bases, because that's where your food and ammunition and supplies are going to be holding on to, especially your Ocean Walker ship. Oh, no, it's not the Ocean Walker. Sorry. It's your new ship.
To Ocean 2 Walker.
I'm never going to say it. Never going to say it.
To Ocean, to Walker. We got a new flag for it.
To ensure that the Perpetual and any other infiltrator is noticed upon entering the area. But I think right now we need to focus on dry dock. I think reports that Laguna and Nobel are hunting beyond dry dock for this Perpetual.
Well beyond it at this point.
That's good. We're reassuring. Well, we should still have Marines scour the jungles while we continue on the dry dock. He's gonna send his tiefling companion out into the jungles too to help look it out. So all he has left is Olba, the Gif, and Ekmono. But eventually he's gonna have to leave someone at dry dock once you guys take it. So his forces are already running thin. So he looks at everyone. Any ideas on dry dock? Yeah, it's a giant cave entrance, but there's a massive steel gatehouse that's like nigh impenetrable. A direct assault would require most of our forces. There'd be a lot of casualties. It'd be messy. We could swim under, but that also just makes us vulnerable inside the bay because dry dock is a half dry, half wet shipyard. So we would enter a bay of water, which would be surrounded by platforms. We would be easy pickings.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea either, unless we can find a way to make it our advantage. But right now, attacking dry dock with our forces is going to lead to a lot of casualties, unless we have a good plan. So, does anyone have any ideas? Anyone think of anything?
Must be another way in, I think.
You think they got maybe a cave under it? Hopefully not with basilisks.
We and caves don't go well together.
Look,
Well,
we
we turned
get
to stone
fine.
again. Pretty eager.
Molshed had smile and says, "It just so happens that not too long ago, some of my intelligencers reported that they found a goat pass up the mountain. Up the mountain to a point where it disappears into a crevasse, a small and tight crevasse.
All
Where it
right.
leads, who knows? But from what the intelligencers report is that it is a very tight space. They didn't get a good look at how far it went down, but if it's a small enough person can get down there and crawl through that tunnel, maybe a way in from the back."
I just look over sadly at Kumal.
Kumal is an option too.
No,
I
he's
could
not.
likely do it.
He's made out of stone.
No, it's stones, right?
come
I was
up.
you can climb over some of that if you have the soul power and lots of capabilities.
I can also use my
Right.
the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there's Steven too. You have options. I'm just saying that it's going to require someone small. or smaller to get through the crevasse. Now, you all are report. He also reports that there is a rear entrance to the cave, but it is also just as secure. It would require
Okay.
another force to get through it. But he believes that if you go through this exit, maybe possibly, it could lead to somehow opening both doors, or at least sabotaging them, or at least catching them off guard. Sending a small elite team. But for now, at least finding out where this tunnel leads could lead to Dry Dog being secured without losing many people.
We can send in a team. Someone small. We can get in my ring. They can carry it. And then we pop out. And
So
How many people can go in your ring?
yeah, that's what I'm looking into.
I just like to have him like, well, we can have the walking war crime do it.
He's an option.
Where is it? All there. Yeah.
Restus? Actually, I don't know. It's only sand, earth, but not solid stone. So I guess not.
Yeah. Well, you don't know. You don't know until you get there.
There's a chance that Restus could go and just walk the round, but I think I could for sure do it. Steven probably also.
I'm not saying one person can go. Anyone who's small and smaller can go.
Yeah. Steven probably has better stealth than me as well. So.
Bullshit,
Yeah.
Nurbanu will stay behind to command the forces here. Elrond is still cleaning up over at Ocean Watch, but taking Drydock as fast as possible will mean safety, peace, rest for now. Then you can figure out what to do next. Hopefully the Grand Admiral will have won a victory up north and come back and see what happens. So are we going with this strike team?
I think it's a great idea. We'll send in
Operation
our Operation
So-
War Crime.
Operation Tiny Tykes.
How many ghosts we got?
Have we found any more
So many
children?
jokes we got. That's a movie quote right there. It's the only move we got.
Tav, how many orphans do you have?
Oh my god, we're not getting this conversation. So
Ooh, how
many
many
people-
do I have?
How many people fit in the ring? So do we
Uh,
have this?
it doesn't say exactly, but I would think it's my proficient bonus, which is 6. So
Okay.
yeah.
So I think we should choose who's all going in the ring and then going up there.
Hmm.
So probably Ox, Tav,
Yep.
Adelina.
Yep. We should definitely take Kyrus if he's not busy with something else.
he's just fixing the ship, unless you don't want us to continue fixing the ship.
Take a little fight break.
Yeah, take a little fight break. I'm sure he'd like it. Well, I'll leave Narzon back there to
Okay.
work on the ship. And he can hang out with Kumal.
That's 4 people in the ring.
And then I'll take Korlox also. He's a good infiltrator also.
And then Silver can come as well, I suppose.
Actually, Corlux wants to talk to you real quick, Dev.
Yeah.
But after everything.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
She's probably mad that I can turn to stone.
Yeah, you gotta stop getting turned to stone.
No, it's
Not
about
okay.
it. She'll like mention it, but it's about her friends coming with her new assets.
Ooh, okay.
She wanted to talk to you about that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sounds perfect. We'll talk when we're
Yeah. Well, it says she has to stay away for them.
Oh, okay,
That's
yeah.
why.
Okay,
So,
that's what.
but she still wants to talk to you regardless, anyways, about him.
Yeah, okay,
So
okay.
who do you want to replace her with for in the meantime?
Let's just see what spells they have. Where is it? Why do I always forget where it is? Up here. Okay.
Ooh,
Give us.
has oh, what's her bucket?
So
From
what's the team consist of right now?
So the people going in the ring is Tav, Ox, uh, one of Tav's people, Silver. Who you bring, Ox?
yeah, I'm bringing Kumal, or not
Kumal.
Kumal.
Curious.
Kiris.
Curious, and
So
then Godolina.
Curious, Biz, Godolina.
And I'm staying outside the ring because I can go through the gap.
Okay, so Curious, Go Ox, Godolina, all of Taz people.
No,
Just one of them.
is one of them.
Picking one.
Yippee.
Yuri, and who else? And
I'm trying to find. I don't remember her name. It was the one from my tribe that we brought along that was helping on the
yeah, Goldaria.
Goldaria.
You want to bring Goldaria?
If she's available, I don't know. Last time I knew she was in a
She's
village.
she's with Nirvana now at this point.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna bring Goldaria. Although I need her
Okay.
stats.
You have her stats.
Okay.
You'll find them.
Okay.
They're somewhere.
Looks for
So-
stats.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. And then Biz will be the one carrying the ring with Steven, or is it just Biz?
I think me and Steven are both going.
Yeah.
Biz. Okay.
And then while we're still here, I'm gonna is the wherever we are, is there like a wood or like a stone I can just like steal from the place?
Ooh, there
Just
she
like
is.
like maybe like baseball sized object.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 19.
Yeah, you find two perfectly good ones.
All right, I'll take them and just like pocket them for teleport. All right.
Okay. So you're gonna need to get up there, which thankfully you have Ox's flying carpet. So you guys just take well actually no, you can just fly up there, right, Biz?
I'd probably want to use the carpet. Flying
Okay.
costs me sorcery points.
Oh, because it's just words. Okay. So are you going right now?
Is that the plan, everyone?
You want to take a short rest or do you want to go right now?
I mean, a short rest isn't gonna help me, so whatever.
Aren't you really hurt though?
Yeah, don't you hurt though?
Yeah, you know what? Then we can take a short rest.
Let's take a short rest before we go.
I'll take a solid 30 and then we all heal up a bit.
Take a solid 30.
Take a solid 30, yeah. Okay. That sounds fair. Everyone's pretty much exhausted right now, so yeah, probably a good breather would do everybody. Let's go ahead and roll for how many hit dice you're using for the day. Anything that comes back on short rest, come back on short rest, obviously. But yeah, it's comfortable enough for you guys to get that short rest in.
All right, cool. I found Goldaria's
Let's
stat.
see. Yeah, I figured. You know you had it, and I gave it to you.
Yeah. All right. How many? Short rest.
Alrighty. I
Yeah.
used 6 dice. Oop. Healed back to full. Or 1 away from full. Whatever.
Yeah, I still have Godolin still has 8 sorcery points, which I keep flipping forgetting about.
She can get some spells. I guess is she a sorcerer? Or does she just have sorcery points?
She's a fourth to her base.
So she wants she get some spells back as well. So
Yeah, she gets some back, but not the ones that I want.
that's yeah.
I regained 74 hit points.
This is my 6th and 7th level, but I still have 8th and 9th, so it's fine. It should be good.
And I forgot that I didn't have my Null Walker brand in my items anymore, so I fixed that.
Did spend 3 spent all my 3rd level sending to Moshiad.
I mean, well worth it.
She still has her action surge, was good. She still has her second wind. She has 8 sorcery points left. Healing hands. Where's healing hands? Oh, she has a full healing hands. So she's okay. I think she's limited too. All right, cool. So half hour passes by, and Steven, who's holding the ring? Steven's holding the ring, or
Yeah, Stephen.
yeah, Steven puts on the ring. Woo, disappears. Oh, Frodo.
It's not a hobbit.
He's now going to Mordor.
During a short rest, are you able to attune to an item?
No. Oh no, it's an hour. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna let Kyrus keep it. Never mind. Sea Rider's Helm.
Sea Rider's Helm.
Sea Rider's Helm. Yeah.
You're letting Kyrus keep it.
Yep.
Cool.
And I'm
Oh
giving.
yeah,
the...
we got.
Oh,
Look,
go ahead.
we got a loot pile. We got through.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's that? Shard of Azul.
Heard of Zeluan?
Yeah.
Beyond.
Oh, is it?
Mhm.
Oh, I looked it up. I didn't see it, but maybe I'm dumb. That's a possibility.
If you can't, then I'll just post it. Then you probably don't. You'll probably don't have the book. That's why.
Oh.
Mind shielding.
Beads of Force. That sounds terrible for me to have.
That's kind of useless to me. Well, that's fun though.
I have no achievement lots of things.
Oh,
Nope.
I can't
Ring
use
of
that.
Radiant Resistance.
You might like the shard there.
Let's see. Shard of Zeluan.
Yeah, I looked it up.
Uh,
Oh wait. Whew. I really should, but I really shouldn't.
I mean, at this point, John.
There is.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. What's my strength at right now? Could I? Yeah.
Oh.
That's up to you, man.
Oh my god.
With shard of obsidian that has veins of silver and gold beneath its cold surface.
I do like it.
The shard would increase my strength to a flat 10.
I do want it. Because it would take me to 22.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe not. That would.
No, come on. It'll be great.
You already have Wild Magic. How much misfortune do you want?
All of it. Life is pain.
So you want to maybe have disadvantage on all your ability checks?
I mean, it's not like I really do
every
anything.
beast with an intelligence score of 3 all over are hostile to you?
I mean, that kind of. Yeah. All right.
You do what you want, but still, I don't want to be near you.
I mean, you kind of already don't anyway.
So what are we doing? What items are we picking?
I will take the lions.
Of course you will.
Of course you would.
No, there's something so nostalgic about them. I don't know.
I guess.
I wonder why.
Wonder why.
I don't need the sword. The Ring of Mind Shielding requires.
Attunement.
Yeah. So does this, but yeah.
Yeah. Is the Emerald pen something special, or is it just a pen? pen.
I'm just
It-
a pen. An
To
ordinary
At
pen.
least it's not a pen, pineapple, apple pen.
Pineapple pen.
I can take the emerald pen. It seems fun.
I'm gonna have to, unless you want to throw it on my character, Mike. I'm gonna take the shard.
Okay, you have the stats, so I'll make an item for your character.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't really
Nice.
use.
I need you to
anything
make a
else.
wisdom saving throw, though. It's at normal. It's not an advantage because it's not like an attack ability. It's like a passive ability.
Okay. I need to make a wisdom save.
Mhm.
All right.
So you can tune to it and not suffer like curses
Oh,
because you have the curse tattoo.
that is a 9.
Never mind. So go roll. Well, you're just Well, okay. Yeah. So where are you putting? Where are you gonna put it? Were you gonna put it in your pocket for a little bit? The shard.
The shard.
Where are you gonna put it? You're gonna just like hold on to your pocket, like
I'm gonna.
like a necklace,
Yeah.
like a band around it.
Yeah, I want to make it. I want to make it. I'm gonna go full Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna make a weapon ornament out of it.
Where are you putting it?
Oh, it's gonna dangle from my my loud whisper in the night.
Awesome.
Using
It actually
shame.
melds your right hand, your dominant hand, with the loud whisper in the night now, as it represents the cursed aspect of the shard of Zelwyn.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I can
Alright.
never put this away. That is a problem for everybody.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You have Tab, you have someone that uses bows, right?
She's dead.
Oh, she's the one that died.
Yeah. It would be perfect for her, but she's dead. I'll keep them for her if we bring her
She'll be back
but
eventually. I mean,
eventually. Can anybody take the beads of force?
you want to split them?
Yeah, I can take like 3 of them.
Alright, I'll take the other 4 then.
Can I have one?
No.
All right, is that it for the items from the?
I'll give
pile?
Ox 1. Beautiful.
One beat of force.
Have fun with that. I'm sure you won't misuse it horribly.
Gorley is gonna go ahead and take that healer's kit.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah, that's it for what I need. Ox, you probably should take the potion of flying. You're the only one who can't fly.
That's true.
But I have a carpet.
Oh yeah,
And you very
just
frequently fall
take
off
it. Just take it.
Okay. That's
And
right.
now we're done.
Give me the potions. I'm sure that's not going to go bad when a wild magic search goes out of control.
Anyways, so after your short rest and attuning to some items, Ox now is fused with his massive black Buster sword.
Oh god.
Godolina is over it. She's over it. She's over it. There's a lot bigger fish to fry right now than Ox's self-destruction.
I just look at him like, that's pretty sweet. Hey, good luck disarming me, sons of bitches. Sword arm.
Narzan's just like, ho, 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 ho. Do it to me, boss.
I'm pretty sure this is cursed, so.
Oh. So, heading out on the carpet, right? Yeah. Heading out on Ox's carpet. Well, first off, you all enter the ring. As you enter the ring, you see a much older version. Well, not much older, but like a little bit older version of Lloyd. He's got a little more wrinkles now. All the magic contracts and pacts he's made with Tab's companions and stuff. So he's had to dish out more of his powers. But you still enter, at least for Ox and Tav and the companions, mostly for Ox and Tav, a familiar setting. Nice, spacious room, hardwood floors, but there's a central area where there are pillows and cushions to sit on the ground. And he already has tea prepared along with some snacks. And he says, let's just enjoy ourselves, calm before the storm.
Hey Lloyd, you got any cheese and a hookah? Let's do this.
I do have a hookah. I don't have cheese though. Not
Damn.
right now. We have to. I know. Sorry, I ate most of it last night.
Just a casual conversation between a
He-
quasi patron and a nobody.
He's just like, I was honestly really worried when both you and Tav got petrified. I was like, oh well, I'm fucked.
Gives, hey, Tav.
Yeah.
I just look at you, and right before I say it, I wink. I go, "Is that the first time you've ever been hard as a rock?"
Actually, no.
Jesus. No.
Now I'm more confused.
I will not elaborate.
Backfire.
Who's flying the carpet?
I believe it's Biz.
I suppose, yeah, me.
Mhm.
I'll take the lead.
So heading up below you, you can barely see, scattered pirates here and there. Some of them take pop shots with their pistols and crossbows, but they don't even reach your heights. You continue to traverse a little bit beyond, or sorry, a little bit above the tree canopies that blot out the sun from below. Eventually making your way to the massive mountain range known as the Mazde Mountains. Nearing the edge, you can see that the river, the channel that leads straight to Dry Dock, this massive opening where there is this massive sort of corner or sort of pointed formation, a sort of like a entrenchment of these massive steel doors that about the size of what like a castle wall would be, except they've blocked off the entryway. You can see that there's towers, there's ballistas, there's pirates with guns, pirates playing cards and drinking. There's quite a garrison there. It would be a very tough fight. A lot of people would get hurt. You fly well above that, well beyond the range of their sentries, because there's some even posted above them on the rocky cliffs, but they're also just dicking around, not really paying attention. They know they are firmly confident that you will all not attack Dry Dock directly, because it's a suicide mission. You make your way around the Mazde Mountains, the right region of it, where you find the back entrance. Same deal, slightly smaller entryway that leads to a sloping dirt road that leads further into the jungle up north. There is also a large gatehouse sort of wall that blocks off the entryway, and it's full of more pirates and heavy weaponry and artillery of sorts. So you make your way up, following the directions of the intelligence gathered by the Guildworks agents of Molshiat. And you make your way up to what looks like indeed a goat pass that only goats would be able to traverse at this high altitude. Steven's just like, all right, it's a little bit too high. I can't fly. Wait, I can. No, I can't.
Stay on the carpet, child.
He looks at you for a moment. He says, all right, Sterling.
Not
So-
my name.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
I'll make a Sterling out of you yet. Oh, child. You get to the edge of the Go Pass. It is very narrow. And it's narrow at first, so you could sidestep it, but eventually you'll reach an edge that is impossible for a normal humanoid creature. Only a goat or a creature with those sticky tacky hooves could attach and find a grip on that edge. Thankfully, you have flying carpets. You just fly around it, following it until it leads to a small crevasse, as the intelligence report indicated. And within is a wide slope that narrows into a small tunnel. And Biz, you can easily see, even Steven's gonna be a tight fit in that thing. He'll slide down eventually, but eventually he'll stop and slow down as it begins to narrow. At first glance, this is a dangerous climb. Like you can get stuck and die there without, get stuck there and die in that tunnel. So thankfully Steven's undead, but at the same time, that doesn't do anyone good if he's stuck there. So, but he should be able to make it. So what do you want to do?
In order to go myself, because I'm not small, I will use my revelation in flesh to give myself. I can move it through any space as narrow as 1 inch without squeezing.
Right, right. You can pretty much you can morph your body, so you'll be just fine. Okay.
And
So
then
yeah,
I'll roll up the carpet and put my bag just so
okay,
not
sound
leave it
good.
behind.
All right. Yep. You jump down, both of you, and you wrap up the blanket, the carpet, and put it in your bag holding. And you both proceed to make your way towards the edge. It's like a slide almost. You just slide down into it, but it just narrows the farther you get down. And Steven looks at you, Biz, and he's like, "You want to go first, or?"
You afraid?
He starts going down first.
I walk behind him.
Yeah, he's like sliding. He stops halfway. Shit. Steps up, slides again. Eventually gets to the hole, and you will as well. It doesn't take long for both you and Steven to have to forcibly climb and crawl in this area, this tunnel. And it is dark. You both have dark vision, so you can relatively see what's up ahead. But eventually, after about 5 minutes in this very claustrophobic scenario, you both feel this heavily weighing sort of field of magic that's sort of pressing against your backs as you both continue to crawl in this tight space that is getting slightly narrower. You can see up ahead that Steven is slightly struggling, but he's undead, so breaking parts of his bones and stuff isn't really not bad. It's not that a big deal for him. It is sort of unsettling though. You obviously can just do the same thing more horrifyingly, sort of sculpt your body to just match the form, space that you're within. And it doesn't take long until Steven stops stops abruptly and says, "Hey, I need to eat something." And you grab in my bag. There's a couple hands in there. And then can you slide it around my butt so I can reach it from my back?
I suppose.
I'm not doing this. This is his ability. Tav, like Tav knows this.
Yeah,
If he does, if he
meat.
does, if he doesn't eat
And
flesh,
meat.
if
Needs to eat.
he doesn't eat
Flesh.
flesh, he's gonna die.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll move his bag around so I can get it.
Yeah, you're not obviously unsettled by this, but you are astounded. First, two things: one, that he has actual body pieces in there, but secondly, that he has this many. You
Go
pull
back
out
into
a
collection.
hand of what looks like to be a cultist hand. You're like, oh, well, at least he's eating. Should he be eating the bad people? I don't know if that's a good idea. You push it forward. He's like, oh yeah, that's it. Ah, nice. Oh baby, here we go. He starts eating. He eats for about 10 minutes. So you're just standing there, or sorry, waiting there. He gives a little fart in your direction, and then he continues onwards. Thanks, Biz. You're actually a really cool guy. You know?
He's got the rumblies that only hands could satisfy.
Eventually,
I love
you
my
do
child.
make your way out, and it leads to a small little alcove. Looks like a storage closet of sorts. It's carved rock, but it looks like there's like brooms in here and a bucket or two. So it looks like it uses a minor storage. So you both sort of drop into this like 5 foot by 4 foot room with a door that's locked from the outside. There's no window or anything. It's just a door. So, what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Can I hear anything beyond the door?
Make a perception check.
23.
You don't hear anything besides the ambient noise of an underground facility. Whatever that is,
Okay.
like, a quiet hallway of some sorts, but it's underneath the rock.
Does it seem to be locked at all?
It's locked from the outside.
Yeah. Okay. Child, do you have the ability to pick locks?
He looks at you. What am I? A thief?
I don't know. You seemed
Do
really
I look like a thief?
you seem really into what Sterling was into, so figured you might know. If not, I can.
Was Sterling a thief?
Uh, he was.
He was a criminal, like me.
Occasionally.
Is Silver's not on this mission, is she?
Was there enough space in the ring for her?
I have listed
Yeah, I think
If it
she's in
wasn't,
here.
Givy. I have Curious, Ox, Godalina, Givy, Tav, and Goldaria. So there's room for one more. So yeah.
Yeah,
You can have
I
Silver.
wanted Silver to come, so
Okay.
as long as there's room.
Okay.
He's occasionally a thief. It wasn't ever anything bad.
Steven's
Yes.
just like, oh really?
You know, we were
It
young.
got
and
bad, man. It got really bad.
It's a shame to hear.
Some good stuff. Good hauls. Look, he like taps your like thigh. Look, man, Sterling was a miscreant. He was a damn good one.
Yeah, that's true, as far as I remember.
He's my hero.
He's mine too. And
The
I
golden
will,
lines are missing. I'm just kidding.
I will cast Ray of Frost in the lock to try to no, it's Steven. On the lock to try to freeze the lock.
Oh, the lock's on the outside.
Okay.
Yeah. So like you may have to like dismantle the doorknob.
I'm
or
gonna
whatever.
pop out
okay.
of the ring. This is you two. Stop it. Stop.
What's wrong?
Stop what you're doing.
Stop trying to freeze rock. Lock.
Okay. Can you pick a lock?
I have the Clockwork Vogus ring.
Well, I didn't
I
know
don't
you
know
had
what that means.
I don't know what that means. You've never
Yes.
said those words before.
Let
Yeah.
me read a little bit, and I will.
Let me read a little bit. I popped out of here to tell you I can do something, but I don't
You
even know if I can do it.
Give me a second to
Uh,
explain myself.
I whisper the word. It comes alive. It picks any lock within 10 feet of you. It uses my proficiency bonus, but with advantage. Can I see the? Yeah, it should be able to pick the lock.
By all means. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleight of
Stealth.
hand check.
And this one uses my stealth bonus.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you just said.
And it's worse. So, but with advantage. So,
Hey,
Worse.
22.
22 is good. Okay, door is unlocked. It opens from inside. So you go pull it in.
Back up.
Back up. All
Okay.
right.
Now the
You
door's
stare before you a well lit, somewhat lit. There's some torch sconce in the hall. A fairly lit hallway, well carved. Looks like a little bit of mix of dwarven and maybe a little bit of some Federation, Northern Federation architecture. But it's carved really well. And yeah, it seems to go. It seems there's a dead end here, so it looks like this was. Oh no, it does not dead end. It looks like the tunnel never got completed. Looks like there's like ancient carving tools and like a shaft entrance over there. But to the right, it leads down to this hallway, this larger hallway, which you can barely see because it sort of shifts. The hallway doesn't. It's not completely straight. It shifts a little bit into like a larger middle room and then continues onwards. You can see that there's an intersection. One leads left, one leads right. Now, anyone within survival, anyone with a passive, so that would be Tav. That'd be everybody. So all three of you would recognize from your navigation, like where you're at, looking down that intersection. One leads directly to the back entrance, and one leads directly to the front or the main facility. So what you have here is obviously a small house, a small area, a small tunnel that only a few can get through. But you now have the chance to open the floodgates and just let your forces come into the rear and take Drydock very easily. However, there's a strange thing. This hallway is lined with statues, broken statues everywhere. Not too far off of what just occurred with Tav and Ox. At least that's what you're seeing, Tav. You see various people, but upon closer inspection, you see that they look to be Marines, Federation Marines running for their lives. Like they're running away from the direction where the intersection's at. And some of the statues are broken to pieces, some are just lying on the ground. There are many in this hallway, like many, probably like 30, 40 statues that are still remaining.
If I had to guess, this is probably the perpetual that we had to fight, and this happened a while ago.
Or he's back.
I don't know if he's going to come back that soon. Not according to what Godalina told us. We split that dude up and threw him all over the ocean.
It's a good observation. Oh yeah.
Either way, you should be careful.
Yep. Don't look in the eyes of anybody.
Yeah, let's not get turned to stone again. We don't have any more.
Ooh, maybe they got
restorations.
Gorgons here. I've always wanted to see a Gorgon, but just the
You don't
reflection
want to
of
see
one.
Gorgon. Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe a dead Gorgon.
ooh, maybe this.
So is everyone getting out of the ring, or is it just you three right now?
I'm gonna wait until
Might be safer to go with only us three.
Okay. 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 Should we go towards the back entrance?
Well, right now you gotta get to the
Let's see,
intersection.
right?
The intersection is
Yeah.
littered with all these statues.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
regardless, the intersection, once you get there, you can make the
Let's sneak over to the intersections and not start or whatever did this. So I'm gonna roll a stealth roll. That's a 21.
We're sneaking around.
I didn't ask for a roll.
Okay. I just felt like it.
I wanted to be sneaky.
Tav is like
Wonderful.
crouch walking in front of us.
So the intersection at the top of the map is where the intersection is. You can't really see it, but you know it's up ahead. Obviously, it's just truly based on how you can see down the tunnel of where you three are at. Now, the behind you is, I'm just gonna say behind you is where everyone else will come from if you summon them. Oh, well, Tav, I assume you have the ring, so
Yeah.
wherever you're at, they'll summon you. So just keep in mind that there's space involved. But yeah, there is a bunch of these random statues of Marines running away from the intersection. I need you three to make perception checks.
Oh, that's a 1.
Oh, it was exactly the same. 23 again.
Okay.
Steaming got a 22.
22. From behind this statue, you know, all three of you didn't see that at first, but now you see not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 snake heads appear from behind one of the statue's heads. And then leaning to the side is the very frightening gaze of a Medusa.
Oh, fuck.
And I need all three of you.
Looks like again what you wanted to see. Yeah, it's shit.
Fireworks.
I need everyone to make con saving throws.
Constitution
God,
savers.
come on now.
That's not a charm effect. I can't do anything about that.
Come
All right,
on.
well, good luck.
Yes! 18.
18.
21.
Okay. 21.
Steven. Okay, come on, have a good con. Okay. It's +7, so that's 21.
You all pass. And who rolled an 18?
I did.
You just passed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So You all for a moment felt, and I think maybe even Steven, you would have seen him, his entire foot from the toe up to his kneecap instantaneously turned petrified, and then because he passed the check, instantly regressed. So it's that invasive, that rapid of an effect of petrification.
God.
So with that, because you were unaware that you had also entered this, what is considered this creature's lair area, the lair action will go ahead, and her hissing is loud and screeching, and this statue, this statue, this statue, and this statue all begin to break a little bit and all move and turn towards you three. Oh, bearing their each individual weapons, these Marines. And with that, the three individuals in the hallway, Biz, Tav, Stephen, who all had just bear witness to a very old and ancient looking Medusa down the hall, have just stumbled upon their lair inside Dry Dock, and that's what we'll pick up next Saturday.
Oh my God. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Check out the Ko-fi and the Drafter Biscuit10rpg.com. Okay. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.